Alrighty, well, good morning, everyone. Well, at least from where I am. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all doing well. All right, so yeah, we are going back into Elite today. Good morning. And still don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but that's pretty much what I said. I'm going to figure it out probably tomorrow morning when I wake up. So, yeah, but Elite today, continuing our Exploration and Exobiology trip. Apparently, I'm under a time restraint in my own fleet carrier because Sonny wants to be back by the end of September. I'm just messing around. More or less my way of acknowledging that I haven't forgotten. I'm just having so fun. I was trying to think if where I might be halfway through the month, and then would I send the fleet carrier back without myself? But then it'd need to be refueled to make it back out to me. I'm like, well, that may not work. So we'll see. I'm still muddling that over as well. How's everything over there? Yep. All right. Looking good. All right. Yep. Osis. Right. Right. Is this our last scan? That I don't remember. I think this was. I think we managed to find this one. And it's, yeah, today's problem is bacterium and fungoidea. Yep. Oh, how it all comes flooding back. Alright, well, just get into it like we always do.
Drive assist on. Drive assist off.
Button still sticks. Just checking it. Ooh. Not getting ahead of myself. Like, I know what I need to do, but I think a few steps ahead, and then that's where my fingers go. So I get ahead of myself. All right, bacterium. We did see that around here, and the fungoidea is somewhere in Hellscape back there, so let's just take care of the bacterium first. Did see some around here. Tubis. I do believe it was noticeable. I don't think we'll have a hard time seeing it. I think it was, you know, egg white. There it is. Hello. Choking on the planet again, huh? Sorry. We want to be here for much longer. I think I already did this. Nothing notable. Yeah, that's fine. Go. Come on. Maybe. Oh. At least this little one, I bet. Just to be sure. Go to this one. All right. That's bacterium, and then I think any of these mountains will do. We'll fly a little closer, land near the slope base, you know. I don't know. We'll look first. I hate trying to find a parking spot up there, but it often works out. It's a little bit better, faster, anyways.
Landing gear retracted.
Ah, there we go. All right. Oh, this does not look like fun landing zone. Situated here.
Landing gear deployed.
Maybe over here. There's some more right here. I would like to be able to land around here, please. settle in. Do it. Damn. Oh, there's more room here. Hold on. Yes. All right. Whew. All right. Looks like there were 2 spots. If I can find them again, at least. Hopefully they're
No gravity warning.
far enough away. I tried to keep it to the back of the ship. I think one was up there. Hopefully the other thing is somewhere over here. Yep, there's... Yeah, we are far though. Alright. Make the decision about that second spawn. I think we got about 2 kilometers, so I have to see. Woo. Alright. Let's see. I think it was that way some way, but that is going to be hard to tell. We'll have to slowly make our way. Spot it. There's somewhere this way, because I was trying to find a parking spot around here, and then came across this other spawn right there. So, let's see. Yeah. It could be much farther away. I want to say it was still somewhere over this way. There it is. Well, there's at least something. Whether it's it or not, doesn't matter. It's nearby, so let's go get it. Get it. Oh, big rock. Whoop. Boom. Nice. All right, number 2. We'll probably go back towards the ship, see if we can find a third spot somewhere around this way, and then probably take off and try and land near another third spot. Unless we get too far away from the ship and it takes off and life is even more miserable. So. Alrighty. Oh shit. Oh, right. Yep. No, okay, sorry. Thought I heard the cats, but I don't think so. Oh yeah. The petrol. Oops. Could be anywhere. This looks like very suitable spots. I don't know why it's being so stubborn. Right, change those hotkeys, and as soon as I do it, I'm gonna keep hitting the other button. I will never hit the right button with the camera up. I feel like that is just a curse I'm gonna have to live with. Oops. All right, we will swing around the back end of the ship. Oops. Check the hills. Let's see any. Just hop back in the ship. Look around. Probably take off and spot another spawn somewhere right nearby after I lose my parking spot. That is the way, but we'll see. Magic space brakes. really hoped it was going to be around here. This looked like such a great spot. Like Fungoidia would have fun over here. That's all I'm saying. Ah, no fun Fungoidia. God, I hate this stuff. All right, one more though. Let's just soldier through it. This is bullshit. All right. Haha. Tail it. There you go. Da-da-da.
Handbrake is on.
There. Ah. Yes. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. All right. All right. So glad that went decently well this morning. Should be the last thing we need on this planet. Actually, in the system where the fleet carrier is. So we'll go back to the fleet carrier. Got to repair some hull damage on the ship there. After there's some more. After finding some really cool canyons and a hell of a canyon drop yesterday on the planet that we picked up on from the prior day. That was pretty cool. It's not this one, but I bookmarked it. It's pretty cool. I had some pretty good pod racing with canyons, pretty clear, and around one of the bends, it just had this huge ass drop. You know, like you imagine if there was some river that was going through those canyons at some point, that would have been one hell of an awesome waterfall. Alrighty. Good stuff.
Landing gear detected.
That's a little far away, but who cares? Looking forward to landing on carrier Firma.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boy, to be like
Engage.
Mechanica Firma. So, 'cause it's Terra, and the fleet carrier is metal or mechanical. Whatever. I don't call it what the hell I want. I just want to land. Yeah. Sorry, I just realized something that big. Gonna need the next location. Let's see. Excuse me. Do believe. Go back into Leah here. Eh, 45 jumps. Well, that's the shortest one yet. We had 50, 60, and I think 70 one time in between jumps. So 40 is definitely the least amount. Well, we'll see. Come across along the way. Anything stands out to me. Which not much does, but we'll see. Really only became visible against that nice blue-white star we're flying towards. It's like, Ooh, coming in hot. Hold on. That is really cool. All right, moving on. Moving on. It's really cool though. I mean, it's got all those little solar whips coming off of it. Flares, I guess. Coronal ejections, whichever ones those are. Cool nonetheless. You slow down. Would you tell me to slow down? Slow down? What you talking about? Yeah. You're not my supervisor.
Commander. Docking permission request a mandatory prior to landing.
07
Clearance
fleet
granted.
carrier.
Move directly to your allocated path. Landing gear deployed.
All right. Yeah, not too bad. Little belly flop.
Complete. Commence
All right,
jump
so
down.
let's see.
Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
I find out from Sunny for structural integrity was too bad. Yeah, 92% we were fine, even after that little belly flop. So that's been anything. I've been trying to keep up on keeping that repaired. All right. Okay, time to jump the old carrier. See how the delays. We had 20 minutes the other day. 25 minutes. We've gone up. Not a big deal. I'm not going to be here. It doesn't matter. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah. Let's go.
Landing gear. Ship has released. You are clear to leave.
All right. Well, here we go.
All clear. This is flight control. Signing off.
See you in 45 jumps, fleet carrier. Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Leaving those nice blue-white stars. That's all right. That two-mass little sector was kind of cool. Let's see. How about... All right. What do we got? Buenas. Yeah, something. Close. Close enough. Oh, Space Dude or Space Dew? I don't know what it ended up being. I missed it. You guys, Ice World. Oh, specials. Special Snowflake. Well, I missed that. Alright. And Ice World. Rocky Ice World. Okay, here we go. Ice World. You are neon rich with 2 geological. Alright. Nothing showing up as we pass around.
Frame shift drive charging.
And I have to fly by closer, but you know, I was just looking. So, jumps out. It's really surface map more things, but
4, 3, 2,
maybe if I wasn't doing the economical, I don't know, there's only so much I can do before it weighs on me more than anything. And I'm still trying to get to some things. I'm not trying to bog myself down too much. Maybe we'll do a bit of that when we quasi-reach our end destination. Oh, 2 mass blue-white stars. Yeah. Nice.
system scan complete.
Alright. Easy peasy. Come on. Let's go. Oh, it's obscured.
Frame shift drive
Definitely should have
charging.
cooled down by now. T.W. Kearney. Corinne? I don't know how that's supposed to go. I don't care. Alright, but,
4, 3, 2, 1.
those little off systems. Yeah, coal sectors and blue all been out there, and then you have this one. Which, there was another one similar around the 2 mass sectors. So, little offshoots. Yeah, these purple stars. What is this, a bee? I hadn't seen a bee before, so that was cool. It's like, oh, look at you.
System scan complete.
Alright, well, that's alright. Still cool, though. I like these stars. How far is this one? Oh, not too far. Alright, and then what? What's in here? Oh, there's 2. 2 blue balls. Alright, bluish balls. Alright, here we go.
Frame shift drive charging.
Those are cool stars, though. But yeah, no, I definitely want to check out the Lagrange Nebula thing. So it's kind of like my driving goal to keep things moving.
2, 1. Engage.
Yay, alright. Okay. Target. Okay, so potentially partially discovered. Kind of surprised with the 19 that we didn't see many, but at least one not scanned. Okay, well, whatever, not a big deal. Nothing too interesting in here, on the surface anyways. Oof, 97,000, alright. Well, as much as we would like something, a little far out there. They've been undiscovered though, so if there is stuff out there, we're probably gonna be obligated to fly out there. I'll just kick my feet up and watch me take a nap for about 10 minutes. No, how long is it gonna be? 100,000? That would be, yeah, about 15 minutes. A little longer, actually, 25. I think. Oh well, we'll figure it out. See what's out there. Yeah, this feels like one of those older systems where there was no FSS and they were like, I'm not flying out there. It's like too true. All right, so we have high metal content, 4 biologicals. Guess we'll be moving in on that one. I don't think you're high metal. You are not. All right. Oh, yep. And so that's going to be the only one. High metal, not terraformable, and not landable. So we're not going to have to worry about it. All right. That's the only thing out there. Well, these guys might be out there, but... they're all ice worlds, relatively uninteresting. No atmospheres. Yeah, I mean, if I was stuck on doing the surface mapping portion of my whole exploration thing, we'd have a little bit of a trip. But we're going to go do these bios for now. And we'll worry about doing some surface mapping stuff when we get out towards Eta Carina and beyond. All right. Force signals, so hoping for stratum.
Surface scanned by 50%.
It's probably going to be Tussock and Frutexa. Bacterium, Fungoidia. Oh, damn it. Stratum. Alright, well, at least we got the stratum. And Tussock. Oh, bastard. Alright, so... getting so tired of Fungoidia. Yeah, here we go. Fungoidia is ruining my fun. No. I mean, it kinda is, but... it's alright. Sometimes it's more of a pain, and sometimes it's not. It's fine. Let's try and tackle it first, though. Oh, my God. Stuff in the way. Sorry about that. Let's see. Looking at for mountain peaks. Why is it always this crap Fungoidia, too? Why have we... It's been so long since we've gotten the other type. Alright, mountains. Maybe look mountainous enough. Yeah, let's go for up here. Kind of hoping for some peaks, but... Yeah, okay, let's... right over here. The rougher the landing location, the higher the chance of finding our Fungoidia. That's the way I look at it. Burn. Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. It all looks like crap. Yep, there it is. Yeah, little bastards. Something new about it. Okay, parking. Right. All right.
Landing gear deployed.
There's just gonna be no way in hell we're gonna find a spot. It's just gonna be too rocky no matter what this place is. Oh boy, no. Oh boy, no. Okay, maybe. Cooperates. One little spot. Oh, I saw blue. Say okay. We have different meanings of okay. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's see if we can get the SRB out. And I think it went coming that way. Oh, this looks like a bumpy run out. All right. Let's see. I got a little turned around, to be honest. I'm really not sure. I don't feel like I'm that far from it. Might be able to eyeball it from somewhere, but admittedly, I did lose track of it. Not jumping out anywhere. All right, let's try this way. Let's watch those little coordinate things. I would have figured it out. We'll remember that next time. Oh, there's, well, I believe that's it, or there's some nonetheless. Either way, yay. Let's see. We're good. Good enough. Oh. I don't think we'll get lucky. Oh, that's going to be 250, but well, we'll check. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 spawns. Oh, that'd be so nice. Let's see. Still feels close, but I'd like it if like one of those little prongs down there. Let's see, where were we up there? No, looking like we're gonna get lucky. What? Oh yeah, it's only gonna be 150. I think we need 250. Close-ish. Oh, ooh, there we go. I bet you that'll count. Take the SRV for that. A little walk. Sorry, I thought I saw some up there or something. Just double check. Alright. Alrighty. Second scan. Good stuff. Let's see. We're okay with batteries. I'll hoof it a little. Not too much. It's daunting. Maybe see something nearby. I'll go up to that ridge maybe behind us and we'll see what we see. And we'll go back to the SRV and try and find another spot if we can't. Let's see. Oh, yes. Oh, it's going to be close. I feel like it's going to be far enough away, though. Where are we? 150. Yeah, ooh, we should be good. Even if it's on, like, the far end of this little spot, I think we'll get it. Yes, and Fungoidia will be done. I'm not losing hope. Oh, no. It's going to be close. Oh, okay, yeah, it goes far enough back. Oof. Yeah, because if this was it, we wouldn't have made it. But that's, yep, green. Yes. All right. Oof. Yeah, this is lucky this wasn't here. That was not going to make it. Oh. Why don't we need 250 for the last one? Are these longer for some reason? 300, but, huh. Maybe the water, I don't feel like the ones that were the watermelon color were 250. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. What do you know? All right. done with that. And then the rest are all in the same area. And it was stratum, bacterium. Was this a 4-planet? And then tussock, I think it was. Man, where's it? Uh-oh. It is warm in here. Nah. Whoop, boo, whoop. That's a little further down than I thought. Boop. Nice. Kerthunk.
Incoming message.
Oh, has it been 25 minutes already? Wow. Alright. Unless it didn't end up taking 25 minutes. Alright, let's see. Board. Here we go. Board. Oh, let's go get those last 3. And off we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Anything new on Galnet? Nope. Just that CG going on. Oh wait, I'm not leaving. Gotta find, yeah, somewhere over here. Let's see. This we're actually in a large outfit, so it's this way. There we go. so let's see. Bacterium, stratum, and tussock. This does not appear to be any of that around here. Oh, wait, there's stratum. No nutrients. We have it.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, there's the tussock. Oh, come on.
Low gravity warning.
It's like a balmy 222,000 degrees. Yeah, it's nice. Nice. Come on. Okay. Tussock was somewhat all over the place in this area too. Used to only be in kind of where the rocky section is. All right, well then. Now there's some back that way. Alright, oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I gotta tweak these graphics. It's just too low on my side. Too much monitor, not enough clarity. I have to. Use the amount of work the graphics card does to generate. Yeah, bring this back up a little. Put that back on high. No, wait. This was quite a surface material. Or should be there. No. It's not that I have exact performance issues. It's between streaming and everything. My VRAM kind of gets tapped out. But man, it makes it tough to see things. I'll just have to, we'll see. Whether or not this stream can handle it, we'll see. Jolene, how's it going? Good morning. How you doing? Yeah, that definitely screwed things up a little, but that's all right. I'll take it a little slow. How are you doing? How are things? Good morning. Well, time appropriate greeting wherever you may happen to be. I don't know why I think I'm going to be able to. That's not far enough. That's all right. Fine, good. Good to hear. Nice. Nice. You out in the black as well? Or we're exploring anywhere in particular, or just going out about it? So, totally fine. Best expeditions go nowhere. Behind Colonia. Wow, nice. I have not made it out to Colonia myself. All the time I play it, I just never went out there. Do it at some point, maybe. And then let's Tussock Stratum. We got the Fungoidia already, which was great. So I think it's just a bacterium after this. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Come on. No new traits. Great. All right. So yeah, back to the ship. Look for the bacterium. Haven't actually spotted it yet. Should be somewhere around here. Hopefully it's a nice, easy color to recognize. Do it. That's right. All those stars, yeah, that's I've seen a few other streamers out there, but yes, I've not experienced it myself. Yeah, much denser star system out there. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe taking a passenger mission out there from somewhere, just to kind of give me something else to do while I go and keep me focused on it. I don't know. I might. Then I have to make it back. Ugh. The engineers are all about it. Yeah, there's one engineer out there that does what, the grade 4 or 5 boosters or something that just aren't here, but it's something. One of them. All right, let's see. Bacterium. Let's see. See if we can see you.
Landing gear retracted.
Just pull this down a little more. I want to leave the graphics, but nope. I want to. Now let's see how the sliders work. And have a high increase this middle. Remember, you can lower the train quality and increase the work if you want a high FPS. Oh, okay. Lower the quality and increase the work. All right, let's try that. Let's do that to medium, and let's bring this back up. Let's see how the card handles it. It's just I have so much screen res. Oof, this is the bacterium. All right. Interesting. That kind of pixelates a bit more when the quality drops. Not a big deal. It's just I think it makes it a little tougher for me to see things. It might work okay or look a little better on stream because it's pulled down, but I'm just trying to find a good balance here until I can work out whatever the freaking issue is. Come on. There you go. Hey, Jolene, thanks for feeding subs. I appreciate it. She hasn't gotten any attention today, so she will take all the attention she can get, I bet. Alright, it's not the best bacterium, but I'll try and look for its little squiggly lines. Color is going to be a bitch, but...
Landing gear retracted.
He's an asshole, sir.
Oh. Nope, that took the game down. All right. So, nope, gotta reset the settings. Yeah, all right, hold on. I was tweaking the stuff again, trying to smooth things out, but apparently that didn't help. So, Sonny, how's it going? No, it's all right. You didn't. Well, I mean, it may have it's the VRAM. It's everything the machine's doing. It's all right. I don't think it did directly though. It was good timing. Sunny has arrived and crashed everything. All right. Go back in and mess with those graphics again. Just trying to smooth it out a little, but it's all right. Let's see. So it does not like this. Too much terrain work. I think for my screen size, it's too much for it. So I'm gonna bring down how far it does the terrain work. But we're going to bring the quality back up. So what it does do within our view is more discernible. And we'll see if that works. Otherwise, the game will just crash again. And I will turn it back down. But that's all right. Like I said, everything is an experiment here in the lab. So it's totally fine. I'm just going to be messing around with things. I know ultimately I either need to get another machine to do the streaming so I can separate the game from the streaming so the game has enough, or my game machine has enough VRAM, or get a smaller monitor, which I'm not opposed to either of those. The monitor's probably a little cheaper, but okay. So here we're back. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if this holds. Happier that it just crashes the game and not the stream, though, because it was doing both a couple weeks ago, and the tweaks have at least brought it down to just crash the game, which I'm totally fine with. I'm still here. I can load the game back up. All of that's totally fine. And it's when the stream takes a complete nosedive that's bad. All right. So, yeah, we'll reduce the distance because you really only see a fraction of what my monitor's drawing for me. And I just think that's where the stress is coming in. Especially with tussock and any of the plants that are animated, that sway in the breeze, I think is what also kind of just brings it to its knees. I mean, I lose about almost a gig, maybe about 750 megs of VRAM. Sound like a lot, but you know, I got 10 gigs on the card. Windows uses it for a variety of smaller stuff. So it's I don't know. Something recently is just too much for it. That's all right. See, like I can definitely find the bacterium a lot better with the terrain brought up. It's just, it doesn't look clear until it's closer, but that's all right. I can find that. As long as the stream stays steady, I'm okay with that. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm messing with at this point. Because, yeah, I mean, it's... I just undo when I do this, but to give you just, again, a little more of the feel. If I go in here and I say... let's see, reset transform. And then fit to screen. So, you know, that's how much I'm actually drawing, right, on my side. So you can actually see way more on the sides of my screen, right? And I don't know. I mean, some people say they like it when I leave it like this. And I think other people like it when I'm a bit more zoomed in because, you know, if you're on your phone or other things, right, this probably isn't as much fun to watch But it really does kind of show you exactly more of what I'm seeing versus what you see. Because sometimes I'm like looking over here and you're like, what the hell is he looking at? I'm actually looking at like the side of my screen. It's stupid wide. Great for single player when I'm not streaming. I'm not, you know. So I think what's happening is that it's drawing a lot of the extra biologicals, you know, that maybe we just don't necessarily see but are in its cone. It's just too much. It's just too much for my poor 3080. But you know, I mean, I do kind of like the widescreen view for people because it really does kind of show everything, but I know it's more cramped. So, I don't know. And then, of course, I'm losing valuable VRAM to doing this with performance view on. I'm gonna zoom it in a little more, but maybe not as much as I was. Hopefully nothing crashes while I'm doing this. And that'd be my luck. Oh, and now you can see my little FPS counter, because I keep that up to watch when the FPS drags on me. You can watch it drop every now and then. Yeah, we'll go back to that. But see, now there's all that black down there. This is the other thing I was trying to fill. It's always something. Pseudo's always complaining. Why do you say I never have anything good to say? Alright, so do that. See how it goes. Either way, it's been quiet today, so. Alright. But see, I think that puts more stress on my stream, but I don't know. Because it's got, but it's less space? I don't know. Maybe because it's not as much of the game. I don't know which stresses the card more. Or the stream, per se. I really gotta futz around with things. I think this is bacterium. Yes, you are. Alright. Yeah, I don't even mind flying slowly for it. I'm just trying to find a decent balance, both for the stream and for myself. Unfortunately, the medium quality really pixelates things on the widescreen. It kind of hurts my eyes a bit, to be honest. I feel like I'm looking at a little 8-bit game. Yeah, so this is a little, we'll see what happens. May crash again. Hopefully not, but watch my FPS drop. And I feel like I just got a little voodoo there. I'm down talking stuff and it's like choking me. It's my computer is like, it's not my fault. I'm like, I don't know, man. We'll have to talk about it. For science, yeah. That's right, always for science. What's the worst that could happen? Crashes? Yeah. Alright, let's see. We're done. Alright, we're out of here. Well, the overlay is a little lagging now. Something's lagging. Well, there's the other thing. You know, I don't know. We can try and drop out of full screen. And get out of Windows gaming mode thing that it tries to do. Because maybe the other thing is that Windows tanks something. It's trying to free up VRAM, which I don't know if I really want it to. But we'll see. No, it wasn't too bad. But I think it's an effect. Either Lumia's going to crash, which will happen. If all of a sudden I go, wah! Lumia crashes and alt tabs me out of my game, which of course makes me think something crashed. But something did, but it takes control. So I don't know. My expectation is that Lumia is going to crash the next time something happens. You switch over the lights to do the animation, that also kills it for too long. I don't know, we'll see. All this stuff uses VRAM on my machine. So that's the other reason why I'm like, I either alleviate the amount of VRAM the machine uses by reducing my screen resolution, which is totally fine. I mean, you know, not like I stream at that resolution or anything, so it's only for my pleasure. And the monitor's wall mounted. I could get it out of the way, all that jazz. Or one of those little pizza box streaming things. So I, you know, obviously I don't, because I keep talking about it. I haven't decided, but this is me muddling it over. We'll see. Oh, okay. Well, we're still got a ton of lag. That's too bad. System scan complete.
System scan complete.
Yeah, that's right. Nice star, though. Is it a 2-mass? It is 2-mass. Yeah, 2-mass has all these blue-white stars. It's pretty cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's just the problem with anything that has a distance draw. I'm not only just drawing there, you know, it really is. There's the field of view that I might be able to pull in a little. So maybe that'll fix the distortion. I don't know. As long as it stays stable, it's fine. Ooh, nice. A little blue-white here next to a yellow. Nice. Quite a few stars in here. Oh. Quite a few. Is it going to be 5 of the 6? 4 of the 6? Something like that. Alright. Wow. And scanned. Interesting. I wonder if it's a terraformable or if they're... Let's see. Or they were just... Oh, ha! I Meat and Soup. We saw them before. They must have been just doing all the 2-mass systems. Not terraformable. And yeah, they were just completing it. Good on him. Yeah, see, that's what I need. I need like a, you know, 5 or less systems. I will, if they haven't been surface mapped, maybe I'll start doing that. Once we get to Eta Carina, I can't pile on too much more. Either that or I turn off economical and I can do it, because that's only going to be like 6 jumps in between fleet carrier jumps and we will be there in no time. But I am definitely loading up on data. I'll certainly hit my elite exploration by the time we get back. Turn all that stuff in. I've been so slow on doing that. I just looked, I was over 2,000 hours in elite according to Steam. So what does that tell you about my casual playthrough? Casual playing. I mean, I'm serious about my play. I just don't worry too much about a lot of things, I guess. All right. Okay, got it. Let's see. Here we go. Telespheler. Space dude. Yeah, we did see you. Okay, you're back. Hello.
System scan complete.
All ice worlds. Yeah, no. All right, moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Most of them are dinky little systems. The one I was just in was a 6 with 4 stars. You know, like you had. with that one, you know. Yeah, most of them were stars, 2 little planets, so. Although we did have a 53 system yesterday, so one of the larger ones for sure. 5 bodies, 4 stars. No, I feel you. I know what you meant by you know. It was just noticeable for your playing time, and you know. So yeah, I get you. The Wanderer 05, we have definitely seen them. Space Dude. It's possible as we do get closer to Eta Carina, I might find things get a little more busy. I don't know. It's pretty quiet in between, but as we've started to, I guess, go on like the downhill slide of jumps, seem to be finding, but who knows, maybe we'll find another pocket. I don't know. Astro Jr. Time is meaningless in the black. Except you're like, I'd like to be back by the end of September. No. Particularly, there's no time and space since we measure time by the rotation. Yes. Yeah. So. Oh, haha. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I mean, maybe there's like, you know. All right. But that's not what I was talking about. Okay, Rocky. What do you got here? We got first footfall. Oh, man. Wait. Oh, they must have just been through here and not turned in the data. Two biological on nitrogen. Well, that's good. They had the, that would have been the Informin and maybe the Fonticula again. But since they already scanned it, we're not going to bother. Or since they already footfalled. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know. Maybe we'll switch back over off economical. Just get out there. I don't know, switch back. I might do that. But that's gonna, if you have no intention of catching up to the fleet carrier, which I don't think you do, but I just want to make sure, because that'll definitely accelerate its jump cycle, and there would be no catching up for you at that point. Well, not to be back by September. I mean, it's possible, but I just don't think it would be something you'd want to do. Kitty, I am well aware of the time, thank you. And it's only freaking break time for me, not even food time for you, and I'm getting... Yeah. I'm getting bothered.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, alright, I mean, if we do that, we can... I mean, this will go exceptionally faster. Let's see, fastest, and we recalculate them like 4 jumps. 5 jumps will be 7. Okay, we haven't gone that far, I guess. All right, and then yeah. All right. Well, let's go do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've only been on the FC about 2 jumps this. Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. You missed the first 2 or 3. And then I think you made 1 or 2, and the 2 might have been consecutively. I don't think it was like you took off and came back. I think they were consecutive, and then you took off from that second one and found your little nest system there, and have been happily doing your thing since then. Yeah, I don't even think you're. You should check. Are you like no more than or around 5,000 light years out? I mean, or no, 2,000, probably around 2,500 or 3,000. Oh no, you're in the outer Orion Spur, aren't you? Though you're 4,300. Okay, yeah. So you're a little less than halfway of the trip distance. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it is a good distance to be out though. That far enough out for things, but not far enough out for most people. They're like, I want to go farther. Because clearly you did come across a nice little spot there, so just out of the way enough or whatever. But all right, let's get back. Oh, see, it's not letting me in there. So what do you want me to find here? This, okay. Now, you stupid little circles, make up your mind. Two opposite sides of that spectrum there.
System scan complete.
Okay. Yep. Nope. Starts with Rocky, and so yeah. Let's see. I had to remember to refuel though. I'm so late, so used to not having to worry about it thanks to the economical there. But let's double check myself here.
Fuel scooping.
I should have 6 jumps, no problem. But got to put it back in the mindset.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, there's Eta Carina out there. That's its nebula.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, if we don't get any interesting systems in between fleet coordinates, I'll likely make the jumps faster than the carrier jumps. So we'll just keep working our way in between jumps. Try and meet up with it at one point. Otherwise, we'll just end up in Eta Carina really in no time at this point.
Fuel scooping.
26. You're a little busy. Oh, wonder if this will be another water giant again. So on that cusp, though, only one of the 2 that we've seen out there have managed to do that. Oh, they're cool. Water giants. Beloved. Oh, we saw you. Yeah, we saw you too. All these people on their way out to Eta. Crushinator or something. Down the Crushinator.
Fuel scooping complete.
Your sweet ass time there. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Halfway there. That's it, huh? Alright. Usual, then log in. Alright, nice, Sonny. Talk to you in a bit. Gotta move. Moving. We're moving. Yeah, we jumped pretty far on that one. Still to bump into the commander, so we're just on that little more well-worn trail, I'm sure, on our way to Eta Carina, which is fine. Alright, let's see. Move down a little further. It's okay. Kettle is already boiling. Nice. Alright. Oh, here we go. Let's see. You're going to be a water... No, you're a gas giant with water-based life, however. Alright. Okay, I've not seen water-based... No, water. No, we've seen water. Yeah, water and ammonia-based life. Right? Yeah. No, that's fine. But not a water giant. So, still only seen one of those. It's still cool. We're going to scan that one anyways. I hear that kettles aren't that common across the pond. No. Not at all. I mean, it's not that people don't drink tea, but, you know. I mean, people definitely have kettles, but it's probably not as much as a topic of conversation. And, yeah, I'm sure most, if not, people definitely microwave their water. coffee is definitely more popular around here. On this side, but you know, I'm not gonna say, I can't speak for everyone, and I'm sure it varies, but I'm sure if there was some, you know, count of households, it would be low. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's just that one. All right, so it's a gas giant with water-based life. Let's go check it out. It's this one. Just a nice world. Not yet, bud. 14 minutes. Okay. 14 minutes.
Surface scanned at 50%. Surface scan complete. Surface scan complete.
All right. Oh, well, okay. Quite a few of the hotspots, but let's see, a couple platinums and painite. I wonder if they're overlapping. Let's go find out. There's a big ring, though. Come on. Jeez. There we are. It's that inner ring for sure. It's got all the ones peppered throughout it. But I'm not thinking any of those platinum or painites are overlapping much. That's a star behind it. Painite, platinum, serendipity. Just calling it serendipity. Oh, yeah, well, quite a few, but no overlapping ones. Oh well. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's easy. Let's jump forward in. another one of these water-based giants in some fashion. Let's see what we got. Which one will you be? I don't find out this yet. Elven Elder. I think we saw them too. Which one's this? Come on. It is a gas giant with ammonia-based life. Go scan that one. How far is it? No, it's far.
System scan complete.
Alright, these are high metal, alright, but not terraformable. Not terraformable. It's a nice world and rocky, alright. Nope. Let's go get that gas giant. Oh, it's a little out there. Kitty's gonna keep an eye on me now. Watching. Anticipation for me to take my break.
Surface scan at 50%.
Hey, good morning, Monas. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Feel free to lurk away. No worries at all. Appreciate it. All right, there we
Surface
go.
scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, someone scanned one finally. Find a bunch of those gas giants with water or ammonia-based life. No one seems to scan them, so this must not be as popular. But for that reason alone, we give them a little extra love. Even gas giants with some type of base life need love.
System scan complete.
Okay, just this guy. What do we got? Ice World, Argon, 2 biological. Probably not. And 1 biological, sulfur dioxide, high metal content. Well, let's check it out. Might be stratum for the single. Every now and then, likely bacterium, but be remiss if we didn't give it a little scan to find out. Is also right here, so might as well. Survey says,
Surface scanned by 50%.
come on, bacterium.
Surface scan
All right.
complete.
Moving on. All right, Ash. One more jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
See what's in here, and then I will take a break. It's just about that time. See? It went down. Yeah, he's like, don't touch me.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, we'll be coming back to just 9. Well, that's not really interesting. But who knows? Maybe it is. I can't say for sure until we scan it. Nope, I'm definitely gonna say it's probably not interesting. Eagle MK. Commander Eagle MK. Whatever did they come up with that? Click, 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 impatience. Alright.
System scan complete.
Okie dokie. So let's see. Ice World, Argon 1. Alright, we're gonna leave that as well. Okay. So we're gonna take a quick break. 5-6 minutes, somewhere in there. So you're gonna hear me say it. If you've been sitting on ass for 2 more hours, doing whatever, I don't care, playing games, watching streams, doing whatever. Be good to yourself, take a break, go get some food, stretch, hydrate, you know, breathe in a little fresh air. Come back, hang out with me some more, though. I'd appreciate it. We'll go for another 2 hours, take another break, and I'll tell you to take a break again, and then we'll go for another hour. But, yep, so that's what we got going. So take that break, come back, 5-6 minutes. Pardon me, I'll see you then. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Sunny grabbing dragon credit. Nice. Alright, is everything doing its thing? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Going with the breed. Mutating Sub-Zero. Let's see. Going for the purple. What do we get? Wow, don't we look overly adorable? Those eyes, those big puppy eyes. All right. Yeah. There's nothing here. Right. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'd almost say try choosing one that doesn't have the qualities you want, but it would probably still go wrong. She's like, why did you do this to me? I am in pain. Terrible, terrible pain. All the while smiling. Please don't leave me in this horrible state. Existence is pain. Especially when Sunny mutates you, apparently. I'm starting to think you're doing it on purpose. The giggle face. Nice. Alright. I can get giggle face. Apart from the times you get it right. Well, even a broken clock is right twice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we'll be there. Just another jump. And then we'll jump the fleet carrier again and just wash, rinse, repeat. Depends if we get way late along the way, which I don't think we will. Likely be to Eta Carina by next break time. There's 4 more jumps or something like that. For the fleet carrier. Be 28, less around 30. Hey, Julian, thanks for feeding Sub-Z again. Appreciated. Your energy up. Okay, well, this time it was keeping us locked in. All right, here we go. I spoke too soon. Wait. Are we here? We are here. Okay. Oh. There's the fleet carrier. I thought we were another 2 jumps off or something. All right. Well, interesting little busybody place we got going here. All right, let's see what we can find. Let's see what we got. A mild squirrel. AM. I wonder if they just needed 2 M's or if it's like morning AM, mild squirrel. Sorry, anyways. A lot of crackling there because I was leaving it on that, but I was focused in on that. Is the fleet carrier for some reason not clicking in? Yeah, that's weird. Usually, you know, it's like on there. I mean, I figured that's what that frequency was, but we'll often find it in the FSS. That's why I was like, All right. Anyways, not important. Dance Maniac. Nice. Oops. Jumping the gun. Do it.
System scan complete.
I see. Maybe because it was just so far out there because of the planet and the asteroid belt. Interesting. Because usually it's like right around the sun, but there's an asteroid belt. And then this planet, which was mapped, it's Neo Ozzy. It's kind of high gravity, tidal locked, vapor and geysers. 3 geological, that's cool. Oh, it's got the yttrium, which I've not seen much of. Just there. Seems like it's awfully close. What, 9 light seconds from this? I don't know, we'll go check out the planet. I am just curious. Oh, gas giant with ammonia-based life. Okay, I guess we'll go give that some planet mapping love. Alright. First, let's see where this is. I'm just curious. Right near it, though. How close is it to the star? Not too close. It's gotta be a little hot there, though. Definitely looks. That tidal lock side, probably a bit hot. Yeah, let's go land. Say hi. Mapped, but no footfall. So we're going to get the footfall. We'll go take a look at the geologicals. And the fleet carrier's here, so I'm just going to do something with my RIN system. But, yeah, I'll jump the fleet carrier. I don't have to land on it. We were just there. When we've gone the 50, 70 jumps or whatever, I like stopping by the fleet carrier, but not so necessary now. I don't actually have to stop by it. I just got to jump it, so do that in just a second. This planet's hot.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Let's see, what does it have? Lava spouts. Yep, that kind of makes sense. Fumaroles and vents. Okay, so no geysers. All the water's been burnt off the planet. I'm just curious how hot it is on the planet right now. We'll just take a land. Danger. Let's shoot forward here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Actually, it might have been a little. Oh, no, it's tidal locked. What is my field of view at? That's not a lot. Pull it in a little more. It's all right. Oh, there's the fumaroles. Yeah, I kinda thought we'd see some lava fields. Lava spouts, they're there.
Landing gear deployed.
Oops, wrong one. Oops. Man, why is it when I have to hold still on something, it's near impossible? I hate this thing. This is why I don't do fixed. I just don't have a steady hand. Alright, fuck that. Not in this ship. I don't know, that's why I can't do it. Oop, disembark. Unsafe temperatures. Yeah! It's gonna hurt us. Alright. We have shields, but we'll deploy the SRV first. Ooh, baby, it's hot down here. Oh, wow. There's a bit of little mineable materials on the spouts around here. Yeah. But we don't get the full effect of what the temperature is until I hop out. It looks like it's hot though. I think if I turn my shields on, it'll not kill me. Alright. For science. Alright, shields are on. Alright, did hurt us. Oh, it's still hurting us, even with the shields on. Look at our health go down. Alright. That's some unsafe temperatures. Woo, baby, it's hot down here. Come on, flash it up. What's the temperature? 1,239K. It's so hot. Look at our health go down. Okay. Into the SRV for safety. Woo! Woo, baby, it's hot out there. Alright. Let's go mine some of these crystals while we're here. Why not? Oh, I might be too close to this ship. Let's see. Nope. There we go. Nice.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Tungsten. Nice. I have to say, this is definitely the hottest planet I have been on. 1,239,000. That's hot. Oh, no worries. So did you catch that, Sonny? This planet is 1,230. Yeah. It started killing me. Even with my shields on, it was depleting my health when I stood outside. It was hot. Yeah.
Cargo scoop retracted.
It was steady. I mean, I probably wouldn't have survived 2 minutes outside of the ship before it would have killed me. I mean, it was steady and it was happening. I think I was maybe outside of the craft for 20 or so seconds, and I had lost a quarter of my health already, if not a little more. No, it's only geological, but it was awfully close to the star, and it was tidal locked, and it had 3 geologicals, lava spouts and stuff. So I figured it would be a little hot. I wanted to see how hot, and it was quite hot. So, but then there were, you know, these some minerals to gather, so I figured I'd do that. Yeah, not bad. And tidal lock, so you know it's hot on this side. Oops. So violent. Handbrake, isn't it?
Carnals deployed.
Yeah, but that didn't go in reverse. Alright, well that burned a little the shield, but we're alright. And that magma, yes, they're lava spouts. So, it'd be magma underneath and lava spouting out, yes. It's hot too, burns the shields a little. Magma, red hot magma.
Carnals contracted.
Oof. That's smarts for you.
Deployed.
Cool. Alright. Well, this was a fun little place to stop. Nice, actually found a little spot with what, 4 or 5 geysers. It looked like there's a fumarola off in the distance there, but... that was fun. Yeah, 1,200 and whatever. So that's I definitely think that's a record for my discovery. I've ever been on a planet that hot. I've been on a planet with enough gravity that it won't let me disembark, even though it was, you know, you'd be able to. It was 3.19 somewhere in there, G, and it would not let you get out of the SRV. You can still get in the SRV and drive around. You didn't even cook that hard of mercury. Oh, no kidding. Yeah. I can access Sol. I've never been there. Hey, Jolene, thanks for keeping Sub-Z fab. I do appreciate that. She does appreciate the attention. Excuse me. All right. Well, that was cool. All right, let's do... so we're going to take a look at... let's get the... let's see. Next jump coordinate. I think. Let's see. Is this where we are? No, this is the next one. Right. Oh, it's a T Towery star. Well, what the crap is that? Let's augment that a little then. I don't want to land in there. Is this a blue-white? That's a white. Well, it's an F. Yeah, why not? Let's go there. Okay, I got you where? Copy target name. Yeah, you like it? Nice.
Jolene03 says, hi pseudo_science.
Hello. Yeah. Sub-Z there, Subject 0 is actually her original name. I didn't realize that, I thought they would. So like, there's a breed option, which I don't actually like as a term. So we renamed it mutate, although it still says breed in some places, but that's all right. I thought they would change, but they more or less mutate. So I thought we were gonna have like subject 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's still subject 0, but now we call her Sub Z for short, lovingly. But and she also yeah, you can mutate her. With the channel points, it will choose another random dragon from another streamer and combine them, and it's kind of random on the things you get. And then you can also battle. It's kind of like Pokemon, but very limited. She has a element type associated during each mutation, and those little blob things next to her are her companions. If they're happy, they give her a combat bonus. It's not much. There's really not much to do with it, but it's just something that happens. But there's a little to it, but that's all. But yeah, she's there as part of the laboratory. She's our little Subsea. All right, so I copied the name. Let's see if I got the fleet carrier going here. Oh wow, I need fuel. I should fuel at this start. See, I knew I was going to forget, and that's deadly. Because I've been doing the economical all this time. I haven't had to worry about it. Now this is the first we switched over, and I haven't been watching. We are low on fuel. All right, let's jump the carrier. Should be the new system. Yep. All right. 40 minutes. Woo! Well, we were 25 minutes the last one. Now we're up to 40. Hee hee. Not that it matters, but all right. Okay, so I need to head towards that star and get fuel. First and foremost, for myself. Okay, well, the fleet carrier won't be going for a while. So my
Frameshift drive charging.
thoughts that the fleet carrier would make it to Eta by next break probably isn't going to happen, because 40 minutes is going to put us after noon. And seemingly we'd only get one more jump, and that'll get us only halfway there. That's alright. Doesn't matter, but obviously best laid plans there. Alright. Fuel. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. I'd almost question if I was in Super Cruise. I mean, I know I am. I just... Too close between the two bodies, going from, what, one gravitational to another. Hey, Bjorn Romado, how you doing? Yes, indeed. Sharing is caring. How you doing? How are things? Is it working? It is working. Oh my god, for a change, it finally decided to fucking work. How you been? Let's get that fuel. Ooh, that's also hot.
Jolene03 says, hi pseudo_science.
I'm doing well. Same ship, different day, you know? but it's going. Okay, let's see. I'll get fuel here because, yeah, I probably have done 2 jumps without paying attention since we're doing the economical, and then it would have been like, no fuel. You having fun with it? Yeah. I will. You too. You as well there, Julian. Okay. Alright, we got fuel. Let's go on. Lots of cool valleys on this planet. Nice. Yeah, you're definitely not as far out as I am. I mean, market, I think it's worth letting some people know that like to do those valley races and stuff. But that one yesterday was the coolest I had found. Too bad it's so far out there. Well, I mean, it is 40 minutes for the fleet carrier, so I guess our tunnel jumping also adversely affected. I mean, do they purposely make the CG so accessible? I don't know. All that gold. People are just going hog wild on that thing. Which is fine. But, man. What's up, Smokey? Why are you in my office, buddy? What's going on? You are so early. You had a treat already. What's going on? Hi. Hi, bud. What's up? Is Ash bothering you? Ash, stop bothering Smokey. Yep, that was it. Usually Smokey's asleep at this time, but Ash gets... I don't know. It's like... wants to play, probably, but... Ash plays rough, and Smokey has no claws, so it doesn't work out, and Ash doesn't understand. I know, Smokey. It's okay, buddy. All right. Let me hang out in here for a little bit. Ash will get FOMO. He'll come in and be like, why are you in here? And then they'll swap spots. Buddy, I can't do it. It's all right, Daddy's busy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wow. Smokey butt. He's a big boy, so I can't really pick him up, unfortunately. I'm kind of coming, but he's not going to like it. Hi, buddy. Oh, man, he's such a big boy. It's okay. Yeah, you're a big boy, aren't you? What's going on, man? What's up? Hi. Come on, boys. What you doing? Alright. I have to sort that out. Now there's freaking cat hair everywhere. Smokey sheds so much. Alright. The cat saga is not over yet. Yeah, we're leaving.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Well, now, like, this is going well. Sorry about that. Okay. Did she say system scan complete? I missed. No, she did not. Okay, not that it matters. Columbus. And what type was it? Just a gas giant. Let's get fuel. Oh man, this is annoying.
Fuel scooping.
I haven't had to think about getting fuel every couple jumps. I mean, not that I don't get a few jumps, but since I haven't been thinking about it, I'm going to be a little more frequent about it until it falls back into habit. Yeah, really, that economical is ridiculously economical. I don't know how you can travel the same distance on that with really not needing to refuel. Like 50, 60 jumps. And this I can't even make 6. Or just about make 6.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, I know the jumps are shorter and it uses less fuel, but it's just dramatically less fuel for
4,
shorter,
3,
very short jumps.
1, engage.
Sometimes it makes me wonder if I should do a different exploration ship for my carrier that has the faster spin up for the FSD instead of range. If I just do economical or thereabouts, different type of travel, or on a sidewinder or something like that. I don't know. I still want to practice my flight assist off, so maybe when I get back to the bubble, I'll pick up another sidewinder. I do have a vulture. Might mess with that. I don't know. I still think I have to change something about my controls to do flight assist, or I just do not have steady hands, and if that's the case, I will never be able to do flight assist off. I mean, I watch some of the other streamers, like OP and stuff. They fly. OP's doing buckyball today. I was doing it this morning. I don't know what he's still doing now, but I don't have that type of control over a ship with flight assist off. I don't know how he does. I don't know how any of you do it. I feel like it's either I just don't have, like I said, I don't have steady hands, which is definitely possible, or I have to tweak something. Something is just not set up in the best way, and I don't know. So at some point I'm going to review all that. But if all the controls are right, then it's just me.
Scan complete.
And que sera, sera, and that's fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
We will definitely make it ourselves to Eta before the fleet carrier does. That's no doubt. At this point, I don't really need to fly the fleet carrier path either. I mean, that's what I was doing. Just so after all that economical jumping, I could land somewhere and feel like I could take a break. So, I guess that's different. As a matter of fact, I guess I don't even technically need to head to the nebula anymore. Maybe I can start heading towards the Lagrange, whatever, the lightning cloud in space. I might do that.
Warning. Unscheduled.
Speaking
Unknown
of
alien
OP.
ship has entered our sector. Retrieving transponder ID. Interference detected. Access granted. Thank you for the raid and welcome to the laboratory test sub. Oh, friends, I mean.
OP, how's it going? How was your stream? I saw you doing buckyball. I was just talking about you, so I don't know if that was coincidence or your ears were burning. Thank you for the follow there as well. CN started again. I appreciate that very much. How are things going? Yeah, so I was buckyball going. I was, of course, lurking without saying anything earlier, as I often do. How are things? 1 second here, and hello everyone. I am Pseudoscience. Welcome to the lab. How are you all doing? I am a North American streamer on the Northeast Coast, so you'll find me streaming Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern, which is 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. UK time. Anywhere else in between that you might be. Oh, that is a very odd copy. Hold on. Oh, sugar. I'm trying to get my shout out in here. Blah. Hit the wrong button. Everything went crazy on me. All right, there we go. I think I got it. All right. Your ears were burning in my direction. All right, yeah, I was just just talking about flight assist and how I was watching you do the buckyball stuff earlier, and I just don't know how you managed to do that. It's crazy. But yeah, how were things? What was going on? What else were you doing? You just doing buckyball all day? Or all stream? All day. Welcome everyone. We are doing just some very mellow, quiet exploration and exobiology. I was taking my sweet time with the economical on my way kind of towards Eta Carina, and then we were going to go off to Lagrange. But decided to switch things around and kick off that and just go max distance and kind of travel out there, because my travel compatriot kind of put a time frame on me. Somehow she's the boss, I don't know. No, I'm just gonna get things accelerated, and that way everything works out. I can get Sunny back in time. It's not till the end of September, we have plenty of time, but it was fun. Did a couple of runs, switched to making money selling gold. Yeah. Yeah, so you were part of that effect. My one fleet carrier jump was 25 minutes, and then after I got back to it to make another one a little while later, went up to 40 minutes. I'm like, this goddamn CG. No, it's fine. I'm glad people are having a good time with it. What is causing my jumps out here, all the way out here, even in the regular tunnel, to be slower, and it hurts. It hurts me. Oh, was that, were you doing that on your main or on your Blazer Trail alt there? Were you making, yeah, we saw DZ, Ika, I don't know, whatever this person's name is. We've seen them before. Even when we tried to get away from them. Main bubble account. Nice. Very cool. So yeah, it's actually just thinking about redirecting my route anyways over towards Lagrange, which Opie had mentioned to me when I mentioned I was heading out this way. Because I'm just going to do my max jump distance and kind of accelerate some plans here. Scan this non-interesting little system here, and then change up what I'm doing. It's definitely a little less chaotic around here than with OP stream. I know how chat there really has some tight control over some of the stuff he does. Fun times though. Also, I'm getting a little tired of doing all this scanning. It's been a couple weeks now. My eyes are getting tired. Alright, so let's see what we got. That's about right. Neon. Not going to worry about it. Neon. How far are these? Neon. Just don't be anything but neon, and I'm not going to care. Neon. Alright, good. We're out of here. All right. Let's switch up some things. Alright, let's see. Does this show up? Spelled something like this, right? Oh, wow, there's a lot of things with that in the name, huh? Nope, it's not in there. Yeah, we're getting there. Yep. I just speed it up here. What is it? Look, what? Is it this one? Or that sound seems in the wrong direction, because I thought it was like this way. And now all I see are freaking. Yeah, this is in the wrong direction. That's what I thought. Oh wait, I bookmarked it, didn't I? Maybe not. I'm gonna find it in the codex though. What's this? Was there? I do not use the codex enough. I'll be honest. Well, how the heck did I find it last time? Was there a search? Let's see. Or did I just have to find it in that freaking thing? Astronomical. Trust. No. What was it? Stars? Nope. You helped me find it last time, OP. That's why I have like no idea where it was. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Codex is a great tool. It is, if you know how to use it, which I don't. How do I find that nebula? Clicking around madly. I have no idea what I'm doing. I shoot things. I don't. The Lagrange, I don't know, the lightning storm in space one. That's off in the, you know, one system or somewhere. It was somewhere around here. I thought I bookmarked it. Oh, is it this? It is this. It's this one. Never mind, I bookmarked it. I found it. Shh. Yeah. I knew which sector it was in. I just don't know how to search the codex, I guess. But I did bookmark it. I guess bookmarked it as the system name. So that's that was poor bookmarking on my part. All right. So yeah, what was that? 56 jumps. That's nothing. Still move the food carrier out towards Eta Carina, so when I am done out there, fly back there, meet it back, and then we'll fly back towards the bubble near the end of September. Pick up Sunny and get her back before October. Yeah, well, it's part of the reason I've been trying to move things along. I mean, I was trying to mix doing some exploration exobiology while trying to get there, but I wasn't streaming more than 2 days, so that's why I also started doing 5 days with it. But that's going to slow down for a couple days. I'd like to do a little Starfield, but when you're in the cloud. I don't have great shield, so we may not go in the cloud. So thanks for letting me know. We'll have to see. We'll edge up to it then. All right, so it's system scans. Let's just move on. Oh, I have to go in. Yeah, I will most certainly attempt to go in. Well, I could. No, because I'd have to move the fleet carrier out there to swap to a ship. I do not have great shields on this ship. I mean, how bad is it? If it's not that bad, then I guess I'll be fine. But if you're, you know, telling me that it might be slightly impactful, we'll have to tread carefully. That's all. Okay. I mean, like, you know, I have a 3D shield generator. I mean, is that going to be okay? It's not the strongest shield generator. And I'm pretty sure I stripped it down, right? You know, so... Yeah, enhanced low power shields and stuff, so... You know, as long as those things aren't that strong, then okay, but... You're freaking me out a little. I'm like, should I dump all my data?
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. It instills me with no comfort. Else we'll find out in 50 some odd jumps. I was just on a planet, there's about 9 light seconds from the whatever, the star there. It was tidal locked. It was 1,249K on it. That's hot. It was so hot that it was killing me when I got out of the SRV. At a nice slow pace, but enough that I don't think I would have survived 2 or so minutes outside. I think after about 30 or so seconds, a quarter of my health was gone. So good times there with that. That was hot. Quad stars there. Let's see what we got. J. Rogan ship. Do not think we've seen that commander. We're kind of darting off on a weird path now, so hopefully it'll be some new discoveries again. Kind of got a little busy as we got closer to Eta Carina there. That's all right. Just observations. That's what we do here in the lab. We observe. Let's see. For science, of course. Will 3D save you? While in a system there, Sonny, or my tunnels still are. That's due to the CG I've been informed is likely impacting that. But if it's in system, then I apologize. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, look at this. While on a planet, I think, computer thing. I'm sorry. Yep, could be. Alright, let's see. We got Ice World, Argon, 2 biological. Nah. No one's ever chimed up and said Argon on Ice was anything worthwhile. Although every now and then, right, it got some weird scans in the ED Discovery that I wasn't expecting. Fuel. Alright, next star, fuel. Can't forget. It's summertime for UK workers, and CG will be being... Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I went from 25 minutes to 40 minutes with the fleet carrier jumps in like the span of a half hour. You know, it jumped. It took me a little bit to get back to it, so I guess... But, yeah. Almost doubled in time. Not too surprising. That's alright, though. It's why I decided to abandon following the fleet carrier there and just cut off towards the Lagrange, or whatever it's called, Nebula. Alright, oops. Fuel.
Fuel scooping.
It's so lazy on the economical. I just switched over, so it's, you know, it's take a little bit to like work it back in. I just don't want to forget to get refuel. Alright. Our Sassman.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, let's see. Up there. Oh, 13 more. There you are. Yeah, I thought we were almost done. Ooh, they are out there. 357,000. Let's, but there's nothing good out there. They better be real good.
System scan complete.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing. We got something. Let's see what we got here. Rocky ice. Argon 1. Nitrogen 1. Alright, we're gonna go check that one out. It's likely bacterium, but it's also likely the informem, whatever. It's worth credits. Worth more credits than regular bacterium. Yeah, also, when I checked my ED Discovery yesterday near the end there, I was actually kind of surprised how much in credits it's estimated I've made on, just the total of scans, not, multiplying out or anything. So, actually doing quite well. Kind of surprised. I don't remember the exact number right now, so I'm not going to quote anything, but it was certainly way more than I thought.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, it's interesting little heat map though. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, near the pole there. Let's head and check. Let's see. 0.3 on gravity, a little bit there, and not tidal locked. Okay. Let's see. What is that? That's kind of on the polar. What are these little? What are they? Valleys? All right. Yeah. Well, let's check this larger mapped area. Hopefully, it's spawning on the ice biomes. Otherwise, I'll check. Let's see. What is this? Oh yeah. Let's hit this area up here. Got a good variety.
Orbital flight engaged.
It is also very mountainous. Alright, maybe we will shoot over to snowy portion, icy, whatever. Well, let's check it out. Maybe be able to land. I don't know. Let's see if it's even here. There it is. And that is not a great color. No, is that? No? Yeah, no, no. Yeah, come on, that's it. Why isn't? Oh, is that not it? Okay, because the scanner's not going off. All right, well, I definitely thought that was going to. Oh, there it is. All right. All right, so it is info mem. What's this greenish one, is it?
Landing gear deployed.
Oh yeah, OP, if you're there or not. But at some point, I might pick your brain a little bit about some flight controls. I do want to double check. If you're not here, it's not a big deal. I'm just going to say it again anyways. Either my wrists are really not steady, which is a complete possibility, or I want to double check my flight controls. I just don't feel like when I fly flight assist off, I really have. I know it's wobbly, I get that, but even when I'm just trying to keep the ship somewhat steady, I always feel like I'm wobbling. I don't know. I always had that problem in Kerbal, but I think that was me. So I would not be surprised if I'm just not going to be able to do flight assist off. But let me get back to the bubble. I think I'm going to mess around with it a bit more.
Landing gear retracted.
Go.
Landing gear deployed.
Difficult nibble ships. The addition of joystick curve helps. Interesting. Joystick curve. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, it's just, yeah, some of those things that I'm just maybe aware of or little tweaks, but I mean, I still accept it. It's a bit on me for sure, but it's just, I don't know. I feel like I fight it too much. So I'm like, I don't know. Just for my own edification. That's all. You know. Thrustmaster, T1600, whatever, M, if I remember. It's been a while. I think that's it. May not be far enough, but remiss. We'll check. Chat is stuck. Why? Oh, because the cable's stuck on the screen. That's funny. Not good. Lockdown. All right. Well, that's that for this. We're out of here. Nice 8 million credits for easy scans. All right. Thrustmaster is terrible for curves, but the third-party software you can use. Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I don't actually think I have the software installed, to be honest, because I think Elite picks it up and has its own kind of setup for it. And I think when I actually installed the software to begin with and tried, I was having issues, and I was like, I don't think I need it. So there might, yeah, maybe that was the problem. Maybe it was just crappy software. So, all right, cool. Good to know. Don't bother, it was helpful. Well, yeah, that was like 5 years ago. Like, I've had this for so long, and it's wearing down on me a bit anyways, but neither here nor there on that. Okay, and some software to help. All right, good to know. Okay, let's see. Why did I deploy my hardlines? Wrong button, that's why.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
It's a lumpy planet. That's like those stucco ceilings.
4,
A very dirty stucco ceiling, but
1.
nonetheless, very up close. Whoop. Silver has changed their time. I wanna, yeah, no. But yeah, I was just, I just kind of forgot, and then I just even wondered if some of my oddities came from having maybe nothing installed. But I don't think that's true. But good, yeah. I mean, you want to shoot me over some software suggestions? Feel free. You can DM me, and I appreciate it. Not something I'll get to right away, but it's on my mind, so it's in the queue. That's a weird thing. All right. 4.
System scan complete.
Meh. Alright. You're just oh, you are high metal, but that's your fault. Alright. Moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
1 second. I switch things out there. I just want to make sure we're still on. This, yeah, okay. Well then, it's just in the way then. It's fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Double check lest I get stuck in a bunch of T-Tauri stars and no fuel. I want to be ready for that.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. System scan complete.
Oh, and also, with the FA off, like, you know, I use pedals, so I don't know if that adds a little extra coordination to my attempts. It's just the twist are on my pedals, so the joystick doesn't do it because that broke a while back ago. So I got the pedals, so. Oh wow, 40 minutes or thereabout. That should be the fleet carrier jump. Yep. Alright, that's
Frameshift drive
complete.
charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, that was a pass. Jumps are getting a little better. A little better.
System scan complete.
Dang it, I should have known better. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Really, I've been doing so many days on economical, I had not even had to worry about fuel in between fleet carrier locations. We're
Fuel spill.
branching off. I'm gonna forget. It's gonna be terrible. I don't want to forget.
Fuel scooping complete. shift drive charging.
We'll have to say this is kind of how it goes for me. A lot of jumping, but not a lot of interesting stuff happening. It seems to just be the way it goes. So be prepared for probably the most uneventful 50 jumps you're ever going to experience in your time. And there goes your phone battery. No worries, Sonny. No worries. I appreciate you hanging out while you could there. Whoa!
Unscheduled,
Can you put
unknown
them in
alien ship has entered our sector. Retrieving transponder ID. No 1,514 detected. Access granted. Thank you for the raid and welcome to the laboratory test sub. Oh, friends, I mean.
Well, hello everyone. How you doing? I'm not sure if she said that right or if that's maybe transposed numbers and letters there. I'm not exactly sure. Well, hello. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? 1 second here. And if you want to give me a little clue on maybe how I pronounce your name there, just in case, I would like to, say it right. I mean, if it is no 1514, then welcome. But I don't know if it's like 1S, 1A. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm come up with a few things in my head there. But welcome everyone. How are you all doing? Welcome to the lab. I am Pseudoscience. How are you all doing? There we go. How was your stream? What were you up to, by the way? Also understandable if you need to raid and run. I know how that goes. I won't keep you too long. Either or. Feel free to stay, of course. But how are you all doing? We are just doing some pretty mellow exploration and exobiology. Can't say much has been going on. A lot of just scanning and jumping, but we are kind of bypassing Eta Carina at the moment. We're going to head to the Lagrange Nebula out in the Hawking Spur. Like 50 jumps out, so it's going to be 50 most boring jumps you're ever going to experience in your life. Hey, Andreu, how's it going? Good to see you. How things been? How's your week going? Neck burr. All right, 21 here. All right, so 10 more. Let's see. Week should have been busy, but my predator levels are quite low. Somehow. Whatever could be interfering. The world may never know. Doing well. Tried out. New graphics card. Nice. Landed on the 10G planet for tourism demonstration. Oh, geez. I was just saying earlier, I think 3G was, or 3.1 something was the highest G planet I had come across. So, like a 10G. How was that? Had some fun with that? And how is the graphics card working? Assumedly well, I hope. And it went quite well. Nice. Uh-oh. Kitty on the field. Hold on. I'm going to have to handle this in a second. There's this bad habit of... Yep, sitting button there. That's one thing. Other thing being is laying down on my keyboard and mouse. Another bad thing. Hi, buddy. What time is it? Oh, no, we got 45 minutes till break. You are early. Early for lunch. No, not on the desk, bud. Come on, go through this almost every 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, he loves you. A little camera time. Oh, come on. This is the kitty. All right. Sorry about that. Alright. Now, last time Kitty was up here was a couple days ago. I was actually on foot, and he laid down, either on my mouse or something, hit the toss grenade button. It did not land directly at my feet. It was far enough away. It did not hit me when it exploded, and I was definitely a second late getting my shields on as I'm scrambling. I would have died. Any closer would have been sadness all around, but it was not. Ghost Guard performs very well. Now it's my CPU. Aw. That's alright. I'm glad it's working out well. It's, you'll find a balance, I'm sure. Well, it's always in your inventory. You have to empty your inventory when you get out. So yeah, I have to like get rid of all of them, or remember to manage. Yeah, no, of course I do. Okay, let's see. What do we got? High metal, not terraformable. Nope. Meh. Yep. Yep. All right. And we're moving on. And we're moving.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's see, where are we at? Oh, 48. Yeah. This is not going to take long. I know that we'll get there by the end of stream, but will not take us long, I'm sure.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
If you haven't, which I haven't been, out to the Lagrange Nebula, or area, it's a lightning storm in space, so that's what we're going to go see. And OP is trying to convince me to fly into it, though I'm concerned that with my really weak shields, it might be a rocky ride, but we'll find out when we get there. I trust OP, about as far as I can throw. No. I have more icy bodies. And who's this? Wow. All right. Let's see. That's like Iran, Ion Ross, Iranian, or Iran. I don't. Storm Rage. There we go. The pictures will be worth it. Thanks. And this was the moment where I was taking pictures and not noticing that my ship was exploding. And this was me, where I lost all my exploration and exobiology data. Good times, fond memories. Like I said, prepare for the worst and just kind of leave it at that. I always ride the worst case scenario, and it's always a blessing if that's not the case. So it's totally fun. I'm not expecting OP to actually kill me, but I'm also preparing myself for anything to happen, knowing my luck. It's done here, but one more.
System scan complete.
Don't you? Yeah, so it would be sadness, wouldn't it? All right. We'll get into the edge of the cloud. Maybe take a lightning strike, see how that affects us, and then I'll scream. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. 5 biological. Looks like we might be a little busy here. 4 biological. Carbon dioxide and ammonia. Okay. And all the way out here, 1 argon biological. All right. I'm not going to worry about that one. Let's be honest. That's a nice world. All right. Well, someone brought me luck. Whoever came over in the raid. Maybe it was all the raids. I appreciate it. So, near the top 3 most exciting systems we visited in near 4 weeks, and I don't know how many jumps. This is about 50 to 60 jumps economical in between my fleet carrier jumps, and it was just mostly not eventful. There were some things, but oof. I mean, if I had a scrapbook, it'd be like a page and a half long. Like, my trip. I've done all right on biological. geologicals, I guess. Better than I thought, because I was looking at ED Discovery at the total. It was definitely more than I thought. But it was the beginning of July that we left. Uh-huh. And now you're not saying should or may, so you are kind of, you know, empirically stating that I'll be fine. There's no CYA in that. Fungoidia. Oh, we're not surprised. Of course there's Fungoidia. Alright, Stratum, Frutexa, and Tussock. Alright, so... Alright, Frutexa... atypically seems to be all over the place. Tussock... Bacterium. Oh, so Bacterium and Tussock. Fungoidia seems to be the only thing on the poles next to the Frutexa. Yeah, alright. Let's do the poles, because I bet you the Fungoidia and the Frutexa will partner up there. Hopefully. Alright, let's, yeah. Well, I'm not thrilled about the dark side, per se. Let's check it out. It's fine, you'll be fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. I don't know much of the dark side is this. We'll be okay. Let's see. Frutexa, though, was...
Orbital flight engaged.
Or, yeah, Frutexa. Okay. Why are these not alphabetical? For the love of God. Right. Huh. It's not in the mountains. Interesting. Right. Usually find it higher up. Alright. That's fine. Still gonna go for the Fungoidia first, because there's no fun in Fungoidia. Here we go. Also, Tom, a little tired of scanning Fungoidia. And I probably really haven't scanned that much, but, right, it's always in the mountains, so it's just always a chore. Right? You feel my pain. Yeah, that's right. There's no fun in Fungoidia. But I was also saying, I think, what is it? So, Fungoidia and Frutexa. Those are no fun. We'll start with that. But Fonticula is okay. Okay, this is not as mountainous as I thought it was going to be. Alright, well... Hey, if it's actually the other Fungoidia for a change, which I keep saying would be nice and never is, but maybe I'll get lucky this time. Let's find out. We can all be disappointed together.
Sneaky anonymous underscore CMD.
Yeah, it's been sitting there for a while. Anonymous, how you doing? I think Nuke still holds the record. I think it was like 4.5 hours, and no one had claimed it. Just kind of sits there, which is okay. I don't care. That's how it goes. No, no worries, Anonymous. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope your day's been going well too. All right. Oh, yeah? You, like Sub-Z's transformation? Sunny was, you run out the door. No worries. You have a good one. If that's what you're saying. Sunny wasn't too happy with it. Feels that those eyes stare right through her. Which, you know, I'm kind of joking that behind those eyes, it's like existence is pain. Okay, I don't think we're finding any Fungoidia here. Let's check the mountains here, or whatever was supposed to be here. I don't think we're gonna find anything here, I guess is my point. Here you go, Sonny. You just must be too hard on yourself, which we do actually know. Well, there's Fungoidia to be a thing. So let's see. Come on, let us land. Looks like this should be
Landing gear deployed.
suitable. Don't lie. Yeah, let's back up here. Let's try it here. Come on. Oh yeah. Cool. Do not think you know what alignment P means. Honest though, I do like the kitty eaters. Nice. Stop being stubborn. There we go. Yeah, they're certainly a type of hungry eyes. Sorry. Oh, that's a nice little horizon there. Very colorful. All right. Oh, Anonymous, no worries. You're here now. And that's what counts. All right. Nice. And what is it? Cetus, whatever the frick it's called. These names. And I missed it. It's not gonna flash it up. Oh, there it goes. Oh well, too late. Let's see if we can find something. Very slippery over here. Eee. Yeah, we're not going to find any around here. This is really not the place for it. I was really surprised we found that there. All right. You do like that view, though. Like the colors. Okay. Get back to the ship. Find a better spot. Yeah. Oh my god. Here we go. Going down. When I fly with the SRV? Oh.
Unscheduled, unknown alien ship has entered our sector. Retrieving transponder ID. Code rifle detected. Access granted.
Can't make it
Thank
up
you
this
for the
hill.
raid and welcome to the laboratory test sub. Oh, friends, I mean...
Sunny. One bad day does not make. Code Rifle, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the follows there, Commander John 84 and Jaguar BS. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. How are you all doing today? How are things going? Just in time to watch me futz around on this planet. How's your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, good. Yeah, ooh, I like when I spell things right. All right. Oxman, hey, how's it going? Good to see you again. How you been? It's gonna be very slippery over here. Probably should not have fallen down this mountain away from my ship. Learning Thargoid stuff. Nice. How's that going? With combat that you're working on? Or are you doing rescues? A little of both. Doing well. Been watching Twitch. Nice. Shooting stuff through Corvette. There you go. Good stuff. Going back. Well, yeah, it always starts out rough, doesn't it? Takes a little practice, it seems like, to get used to the Thargoid combat. Yeah, I'm guessing is what it was. Man, it's going well here too, Jumpuki. Going well. Rather uneventful. But it's alright. Chill as always. To be fair, I was really surprised there was fun going on there. We're also supposed to find the free text up here, which I just don't think is going to be the case either. Definitely going to move.
Landing gear retracted.
This is too flat. Too flat. The heat map is a lie. Well, it was fun going there. Not a complete lie. Oh, nice. Yeah, a little stick with itness.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, well, this is going a little slow, but we'll get the Fungordi out of the way. I'll try and track down the Frutexa. We'll do the other. Got Stratum and Tussa, easier things we'll do, and then we'll try and chat with the Frutexa after. 69 without the SRV bay, 65 or 66 with the SRV bay in it. So that's what it is right now. Let's see, it's somewhere in there. Yeah, 66.65, and then 69.56. Yeah, that's a good little ship. I have had this for a long time. My long time little asp. I do like the new kit that they came out for it. This Explorer kit. Makes it look way too busy, and obviously the solar panels don't do anything, but I did get blue and white, which is you know, a bit more on brand for the colors, you know, laboratory colors. But I do. It's pretty cool. 73 to 75. Yeah, nice. Yep. Yeah, there's probably a little more I could tweak. I don't think I have everything engineered lightweight. You know, there's little pieces, but I think 71 is about which you can get out of the asp without going too crazy.
Landing gear
If I recall,
retracted.
maybe it's more now.
Landing gear
I don't know.
retracted.
Been a while. I've been happy with what it's been at. Yeah, I've kind of had it like this for a while. Okay, let's see. One more Fungoidea. Supposed to, the Frutexa covers the entire planet, supposedly. This probably isn't here in the snow. But the Fungoidea has been unbelievably kind to us, being on this nice flat land. So I'm not gonna knock it. I'll stop down talking Fungoidea. No, I won't. Fungoidea sucks. But those, not being in the mountainous region makes it nice. I'm surprised that there isn't a survey ship kit for the Phantom. 1 million richer, nice. Yeah, see, now that's my luck, right? Like, I decided to come out now to do the exobiology stuff, to do credits, and yet if I stayed in the bubble, I apparently would have been having a much easier time of it. It's all right though. I'm not the only one. But it just feels that way. Like, of course. Okay, so yes, Ceticis or whatever that is. All right. I really do love the atmosphere here. It's really nice. We must have the setting sun, so we must be on the far side of the planet, getting into nighttime. Gorgeous colors. Just every time I catch a glimpse, I'm like, oh. All right. You missed. Oh, wait, what? What did I miss? Oh, right. Oh, the survey kit, yeah. Chat sometimes. There's the way, one of the reasons I have bubble count. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. SG Exobiology trips got me 960 million and 300 something respectively. Nice. Yeah, the first short one Sonny and I did, I think we clocked in somewhere around 380 million each. But then we went out on a longer one, came back. That one was 2.4 billion. That was a good one. And this one's shaping up to be more, for sure, by the time I get back. I heard there'll be a rare blue moon tonight in meat space. Really? That's right. Blue moons, they are a thing. It's also a beer, Blue Moon. It's also a song, I think. No, that's My Blue Heaven. I'm sure there's a song that has probably Blue Moon as the title somewhere out there. Even if it's an indie song, I wouldn't be surprised. Meat space, real life. Meat space. Meat bags, us. Meat space, yeah. It's 120 mil in exploration and 1.5 in exo. Yeah, I haven't hit that much in exo. I think I was 600 or 700 million. I think it clocked me in at. So I'm not too surprised you have that. You hit a really good area. So kudos to you. Neither have I per se, but I got the I got the idea. It was a cringe 2000s things to say that at the time. I extrapolated. All right. All right, so we got the Fungoidea. We got Frutexa, Tussock, Stratum, and the bacteria to go. None of which is spawning on the pole, so let's get on up. Move ourselves around a little bit easier.
Frameshifter charging.
Showing your age.
1. Engage.
I'm showing my age. Freaking weight on my beard. Mainly here, though, and I don't know why. There's some over here. But now I can definitely see the little flecks of silver and white hairs up here in the morning when I look in the mirror. You're showing your age. Psh. It's all younger than me. Alright, so Strato, yeah, I say fungoid, yeah. Alright, Frutexa. Let's, so odd. Let's try and track down. No, we're gonna do Frutexa last. Bacterium? Let's see if it's really all right there. Back in my day. Oh, back in my day, I had the UHF connections for the Nintendo. I had to put it on channel 3 in order to play the console. Yeah, that's back in my day. Actually, back in my day, I had a Coleco. I remember my dad had a 486 and an ISDN connection from his job, so he could do work remotely. And then, my freaking little bug thing. Fuck you. Hey, you want to be on stream? Get your own stream. Fucking little bug. Where the hell did you come from? Ash, kill that thing. Oh, my buddy had an Amiga back in the day, which had no hard drive space. Had a half a, was it like a half a meg, or just a couple of megs of RAM. And we played games off floppy disks because they had no hard drive. Yeah. 5 1/4 discs. That was on my dad's 386. Had a little ninja game that I played on that. Null modem cables. Yep. Use those to play Duke Nukem, the original Duke Nukem, as well as I played Doom over a BBS on a 9600 baud modem. I mean, I can go on. You want to know how old I am? I'm fucking old. In terms of IT old, I'm old. A bit before your time. All done in the moonlight. I didn't have pagers even. I was on the cusp of rotary phones, and I'm not a boomer. I'm Gen Xer, but so I'm in between, right? I can talk to a boomer, but I understand technology. I'm that weird 5 years of age where people don't know what to do with us. Apparently, and we don't know what to do with ourselves, to be quite honest. First console for me was the Atari 2600, then Spectrum. Yeah, I had Coleco. Yep, Gen X, that's right. We're in that little gap. Late 70s of our birth year. Mid to late 70s, yeah. That's us. Sega Mega Drive, Jesus. I got my Nintendo back there, Sega Genesis, N64. It's still sitting back there on the shelf. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, 79. Yep, that's me. Yep. We're at the high end of the Gen X spectrum, but we're still, that's us. Wow, nice. John Pookie. Yeah. What a good turn of events there. Grandma winning a contest for a Nintendo. Nice. The Mega Drive and Genesis are the same. Genesis was the U.S. term for it, though. Yeah, yeah, some of the differences there. Well, Japan had the Famicom and things like that, but okay. Yeah, I was like, so it's like Sega Mega Drive. I wasn't exactly familiar with that, but yeah. Genesis, I had the Sega CD that it, connected to the Genesis, so it's that 2-part clunky thing is sitting over there as well. Aches and pains of family memory. Exactly. And that's why when I take my break, I'm like, look, you're going to hear me say it. If you've been sitting on ass for so long, take a break. You'll thank yourself later. Because, yes, aches and pains and things just don't work the way they used to. It's not a cliche. It's true. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was all new back then. There weren't, video games were shunned the early 80s and 90s, Oh, my God. Some of those articles about video games are never going to last. And, it was, even D&D still got a bad rep around then for tabletop stuff. It was still not as bad of a rep as it did in the, per se. But it's still catching a rap, things like that. But I still have all that, too, my D&D stuff from back then. But yeah. Well, a lot of it was new, though. I mean, that's really what made it good. First time, those ideas came out, had really never seen most of the concepts before, even on the early games, right? No matter how crappy they were, they were just exciting to hit buttons and make the thing on the screen move. What can I say? 645 by sure, yeah. We were plugged in the 4-player adapter. Yep. Everything got better. Well, graphics did, but I can't say there was something to say about the first time, especially if you were there and playing Final Fantasy or seeing Mario for the first time. Like there's something to that. But I'm not gonna sound too old. All right, let's see. What we got going here? 10 minutes till break. And why did I land here? Thinking I was gonna find Frutexa, right? Is that what I? No. Oh no, this is bacterium and stuff. It's on the dark side. I'm not gonna find crap here. And have fun. All right, Andre, you have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you later, hopefully. Ocarina of Time was your first 3D game. Played it and blew your mind. I'm not sure why my lights went off. Something happened. Oh, no. I don't know why the lights went off. Something caused them to flash. I don't even know what caused them to flash. Go figure. All right. Ooh, wait. I see something. Well, whether it's Tussock or Frutexa, it's something. Let's see what we got.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time was a great game no matter what you had played before. It was a great Zelda game. After all the side scrollers, that was another great one. Hi, kitty. 10 more minutes or less. Remember my young child having LCD games like Donkey Kong. Oh, I have it on my Game Boy around here somewhere as well. Again, crappy amber screen. The Game Boy Light. Oh my God, we're old. So old. All right. Let's see. I think it was a. All right. This looks like it's the Tussock though. Yeah. GameCube was fun. Love Mario Kart Double Dash, Super Mario Sunshine, F-Zero, GX. I have the F-Zero for N64. I have a lot of my N64 games. Super Smash Bros. Hey, no, get down. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was for the cat. I'm so sorry about that. Soul Calibur, sure. Primal Fury. Oh yeah, no, that was me. That was my parents' fault. They got the Coleco, and then the Nintendo, and that's why I wear glasses. I mean, I remember sitting, the TV, like me, little small boy, TV up there, staring straight up. I definitely ruined my eyes thanks to those things, no doubt. We could go on and on about what the best games are. We all have our personals, that's for sure. All right. Why did I do this? Why? Because we get chatty and I get distracted, and it's totally fine. I'm on the dark side, trying to find biological signals. Why? Why do I like pain? Paper Mario. I'm gonna say I never played Paper Mario. I did not own a GameCube. I had swapped over to PlayStations around that time because Final Fantasy left Nintendo and was only showing up on PlayStation. And I definitely loved my Final Fantasy games, so had it stayed on Nintendo, I probably would never owned a PlayStation in my life. I only bought a PlayStation 2 and then a 3 to play Final Fantasy games. I didn't care about the rest of the console games. Mainly a PC player. Anyways, first two of the gold standard. Nice. Alright, there's like tussock everywhere, so I really don't think we're gonna have a problem finding it. So I might as well just do that real quick. There's some right here. I see some up there. Boned myself into doing this. Let's just stick with it. You can be like, why? I'll be like, I don't know. Because. Poor Kay, because. That's what my wife's father would say a lot when she was young. They're part Spanish, so he would intermingle his Spanish and English. It's just always stuck. Poor Kay, because. I've ever played though, as in it's my dear desert island game. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Alpha Centauri. I played that. Yep, for sure. I played the Civ games as well throughout the time, but have not. Whole game as well. Well, it was a couple weeks ago. I played Return to Monkey Island because, man, I hadn't played that series in a very long time. Played the originals. We were talking about Space Quest and King's Quest and Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, man. Yep. Come on, tussock. Probably too high to see it.
Landing gear deployed.
Right, yep. And you're starting to design with a solar-powered laptop. No, only one game. What game is it? Right. That's a good question. I might need a minute on that. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of games I like for sure. I mean, there's a lot of games I liked back in the time as well, but probably just wouldn't have the same feeling these days. I don't know. I mean, that's a tough one. Oh, Stratum. Wait, I was getting tussock. But there's our Stratum. Oh, that's true too. An amazing game isn't always necessarily replayable. That's true. Tussock. But I need a minute on that one. I could not say off the top of my head one that I would. I mean, there's a lot of games that I sink a lot of time into. A lot of games that I do enjoy. I mean, if it's like you could recapture that nostalgia of a game, then I might say something like Final Fantasy VII back when, because oh my god, you know, when that first came out on the PlayStation and being someone that followed the Final Fantasy series, that one was just a phenomenal game and great story, you know, and certainly replayed it quite a bit. Don't think I'd feel the same way about it these days. I mean, I've certainly seen people replaying it and everything, and I have my memories of it, but I just don't feel like I'd feel the same about it. Oh, no worries, John Pookie. You have a good rest of your day. Sorry I missed that. If I missed you, thank you for the follow as well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Right, man. Be back tomorrow if you're about. Hang out. Oh, I'll be back tomorrow. I just don't know if I'm doing Elite or if I'm gonna rest up and do Starfield later. But it's okay for me because it's Eastern time. But my poor UK friends, it's 1 a.m. So I don't know. We'll see. I tried playing it, but couldn't quite get used to the immense blocking. Well, yeah, there's a little something to say about the graphics that put you back, and I can let that go. I mean, I rebought the Final Fantasy games, you know, when they released them on Steam and all that, and I played through the first Final Fantasy almost to the end again, and it's a lot shorter than I remember. Or it's just nowhere near as complicated as it used to be, and so it was really easy to run through. I don't know. But I remember spending a lot of time back on that in the day. But, you know. All right, so let's see. We got Stratum here, so I'm trying to... Oh, no. Let's see. Oh, I must have scanned it. Oh, go me. See? Scatterbrain. All right, it's also break time. The cat is... Hi, buddy. Giving me the eye. It's their feeding time. Okay, so we're gonna take a break. This one's just a little bit longer than the last one because I gotta feed the cats. I gotta make sure everything's okay with them. Back when you needed 3 discs for a complete game. Well, yeah. When they came out on CDs, actual CDs, right? Yeah. So as we were bemoaning about being older and all that, so what I'm gonna say, as I say all the time on the break, if you've been sitting on ass for 2 or more hours, be good to yourself. It's a little rougher when you get older. But get up, take a stretch, hydrate, breathe some fresh air. It doesn't have to be much. You're not going to miss anything. Well, a lot of the world's going to be there when you come back. Come back, hang out with me some more. About an hour. I know it's not too interesting, but I appreciate you being here. I guess it's interesting in its own way for people. I guess I shouldn't say that. Either way, get up, take a stretch, hydrate, breathe some fresh air, bother a sibling, say hi to your parents, neighbor. Maybe not your neighbor, but whatever. Come back, hang with me some more. Just take that break. All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Okie dokie. Go do some stuff. All right, Sonny, I'll catch you later. Probably already missed you, but thanks for hanging about. I appreciate it, as always. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's what I get for wolfing down food. All right.
Landing gear retracted.
Let's use that because I just got back.
Landing gear deployed.
No new traits. Sorry. Looked like it wanted to, but I guess not. Oop. Why does it have to be so rocky? All right. In front of the ship, in the light nonetheless. There we go. Pardon me. All right. Definitely going to change the size of the planet once we're done with the stratum here. So going to find that for Texa. Tusik we got. Bacterium. So that's done.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
think we're trying to... That was the Frutexa, but I think we're definitely on the sun setting side of the planet. Let's move on out. What's the stratum? No, yeah, right, okay. So, what do we need then? We have the Fungoidia, the stratum. We need the Frutexa. We got the tussock, so it's just a bacterium in the tussock. I see. Heble. Let's see. That's a lie. Where's the bacterium? There too? What the... And the light side. Okay. Or enough. Okay. What was that? Flipping over? Oh, there it is. Holy hell. Alright. A little hard to spot. Kind of silverish. Man, I would have definitely flown right over that if it wasn't for that thing bleeping off. Alright, OP, I appreciate you hanging about. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing everyone over with you today. Most appreciated. Catch you. I hope you get to check out that little area, though, or at least check out the start of my VOD. It's a pretty cool area. But have a good rest of your day. Hopefully catch you tomorrow. It all looks flat to me. Well, at least there's some Frutexa here too. Come on, here we go. Stubborn little thing. of all that is holy. And I have not tried the exobiology yet. Is it difficult to learn how to do? Hey, Cutter Edge. No. It's mainly patience. There are certainly some biosignals that, like Frutexa, that are in the mountainous areas. And so you're either stressing to find a place to land, or you land outside the mountain area and drive up in the SRV. Other than that, I mean, you really can use just about anything. It doesn't have to be an AS, it doesn't have to be an Explorer or anything like that. You just need a surface map, surface scan on the ship, and you get a lot of the data right out of the back. Ping the system, do the FFS, and after you finish that, you just come into this view. You do the planetary information. You're looking for planets with an atmosphere, which are the thick blue circle that you can land on, which is the half line, right? And you don't even have to map it. You just need to ping the system and do FFS. You come in here and you just check. And you want to look for features biological. And obviously, the more the better. And there's going to be obviously ways that things are going to be. There's ice planets, and if they have one biological, it's typically just bacterium, which is the lowest pain, and a lot of people skip it. But that's the stuff you'll pick up as you go. But to just get the basics of what you're kind of looking for, you need the surface map probes in your ship. You need the Artemis suit, which gives you the scanner for being on foot. This Artemis suit right here, which gives you the I named mine genetic. It's just how it is. I named it, but it gives you the genetic sampler tool. This right here, which is what you need to scan the biological signals. And then once you find a planet that has the biological signals that kind of meets that requirement, so I have 2 in here. But we can come down here and we can see this one has 1, and I'm going to ignore it because it's likely just bacterium, and it's not bacterium that's worth a lot of money. But when you're getting into it, practice and scan everything until you become familiar. I don't know if you were here earlier, just before I landed again, but I was up in space around the planet, and you could see what was referred to as like a heat map. So when you probe the planet, it'll show you what biological signals are. And man, I want to get up there, but I just found the Frutexa, and I don't want to leave the area. But I will get back up there. But it kind of shows you a heat map of where the signals may spawn. It's not a guarantee, and you will, as with all things, after some time, pick up on those little nuances of where signals spawn and stuff like that. Then once you've found a planet with a signal, gotten down, found one of the biologicals, for instance, like this Frutexa, you use your Artemis suit, take out the genetic sampler, doobie-doobie-doo, go up, give her a scan. Come back and it'll tell you 1 of 3 samples obtained. So you have to scan 3 different areas of, whatever the sample is. What happens at this point is each biological has a distance in which a unique sample will then be able to be obtained. Frutexa, I think, is 250 meters, give or take. So here at the top, it's tracking where my last scan was. So you see as I get further away. So when I find another grouping of Frutexa that's far enough away, it'll be scannable. And once you get all 3, that's one complete scan, and that takes care of that, one for the planet, and then you kind of have to find the others. It really is just patience. Because sometimes finding the things are certainly a pain. But that's, I mean, I don't want to over-explain. I've been told I over-explain. So I'm trying to cut it down. So if it sounds all choppy or whatever, it's because I'm like, nope, don't say too much. Stop there and move on. So I apologize. Oh, good. Okay. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. And yeah, like I try. There'll be some nuances about it, and you'll kind of pick those up. But that's the gist. That's how you get into it. Within the bubble, right? Most of those will have been taken, but you can still practice and scan. But ultimately, you do want to get to the point where you're a bit further out in the black, say like 3,000 light years out of the bubble. And then you want to find planets that no one's touched. So for instance, this one, it's only been discovered. It hasn't been mapped even. And you may even find planets that have been mapped, but maybe that person didn't have Odyssey. Maybe it was scanned so long ago that no one's come by. But ultimately, you want to find these first discoveries because that's where the real money comes from. It's a 4 or 5 times bonus, something like that, for first discoveries. So that's where the real money comes in. But you will, if you dig a little more, there are, it's going to take me a second for the program to load, but there are biological signals that are worth more than other ones. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Caffeine Fix. I appreciate that. Caffeine Fix, that's good. And so people tend to try, look for those more often. A lot of the one signal ones get looked over, but, and this is where I'm going to start over explaining. There's these nuances, like if the atmosphere is nitrogen and there's one biological signal, you want to check it out, because even though it's bacterium, if it's a variety of bacterium known as Informem, that's worth 8 million credits for the first discovery, whereas a typical bacterium is only 1 million credits. And that's where some of those, nuances come in, where you may want to check. High metal content planets have stratum, a variety of stratum known as tectonics. And right now that pays out the most. That's worth 19 million credits. So high metal content planets are, more of a gold mine. And you can even get a high metal content planet with one signal, and instead of bacterium, it's stratum. And so it's really tough to say that you ignore things. You kind of pick up on some of those things. Hey, Caffeine Fix, how you doing? So that's with me trying not to over-explain earlier, but now me over-explaining a little. And then, right. Thanks, Anonymous. I appreciate that. The ED Discovery, I don't use a lot of third-party programs. There is a third-party app for the Exobiology that I see people use. It kind of directs you towards where other things are. I prefer to stumble about. It's just part of my charm. But, obviously people like it can get stressful, annoying even. But this is kind of the overview of my trip so far in terms of the biological signals. These are just all the different varieties and their initial value. So I'm up to 740 million in biological credits, but that's before the first discovery and everything gets calculated once you turn it in. So you don't really find out your whole until you get back there. But the stratum, it's 19 million. But this bacterium Informin, 8.4. Whereas, you can see I kind of found a lot of it. The standard bacterium here is only worth 1 million. So you can pick and choose, but it is a bit of patience for sure. So let's see, not too bad. Let's see, Bustratum. Oh, this tussock here, which we only came across one of, is 14 million. That's nice. This Osis discus was a water atmosphere, because the atmospheres have some effect, but without me babbling on. So that was nice, 12.9. The Clippius was the first one I had found ever, 11.8. A few of the Informin. Oh, Frutexa. Acus. Okay. I feel like I was finding a lot of Metallicum for the Frutexa. This, yeah. Oh, not as much as I thought. Actually found kind of split. I did not realize that Acus here was worth a decent amount. So not bad. So yeah, anyways, all right. Off on my tangent. Let's see. Get you out of the way. Let's see. Get back here. All right. And yeah, there's obviously a bit more that you can go about. These are the ones that I've scanned. So far I've gotten, but it will only show if you've only scanned one of the three. But it does kind of help you keep track. I found the Fungoidia, the Stratum, the Tussock, the Frutexa. So it's really just the bacterium that I got tracked down. But I don't have all the Frutexa, and that's where you can't exactly trust that to tell you that you found it all in case you're backtracking. So I found one of the three. So we got to find two more. Let me drive around a little. And this is where the patience part comes in. Now you got to find it. You know the area. It's just about tracking it down. One thing people will do, and I certainly do, but I've been having some stability issues on stream, but is use the third-party camera while you're also traversing about to try and find your remaining samples. And be sure to, if you haven't set your keys, there is a hotkey for stabilizer, which stabilizes the camera. So, and switching between your controls and not. So this is the unstabilized camera. And so when you kind of go over rocky things, it's also very wobbly. But if you stabilize the camera, there we go. It's a lot nicer, especially, you know. So they can also help your exobiology woes while trying to drive around looking for other samples. Yeah, there we go. And only because I'm on the explaining kick, even if Cutter Edge is here. No worries if you're lurking, you don't have to say anything. I am just going to keep babbling. In case other people were curious and haven't said anything, I'm just going to finish talking. Here we can see I'm more than 600 meters from that last for Texas scan up there. If I was too close or still within range and it wasn't considered unique, this would flash blue instead of green. Green means it's going to be unique, so we can scan it. One thing to keep in mind if you're traversing a mountainous area, if you happen to find a parking spot and you're like, I'm going to drive around, keep in mind, what is it, about 2 kilometers? I'm not exactly how far, but I know it's somewhere around there. It's around, exactly sure how far, it's about 2 kilometers. Away from your ship, it takes off. And if it takes off, especially in a very mountainous, rocky region, it's going to have a hell of a time trying to land when you recall, so much so that it can't land most of the time. And you have to either get really lucky or find some really flat area, which may be far away from the mountainous area. And just be aware, because that might get stressful. I know it would stress me out if I was like, oh my God, because sometimes the distance is a lot farther than it seems, right? And you don't want to get stranded in your SRV. So it's just something to keep in mind, that I try and not stray too far from my ship. 2 kilometers. Okay, thanks, Caffeine Fix. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I always target my ship. Yeah, I do that as well. Yep. Especially when I feel like I am about to get too far away, or I'm like looking for fungoidea and I know I'm going to get too far away. Yes, targeting your ship is a great suggestion because it tracks it down there for you. So if you just do that, you can see I'm 538 meters. I do that as well. It's kind of my tracker. And then here it's in the corner there. So... Yeah, 2 kilometers. Okay, thank you. Yeah. 1.5 is my safety. I'm like, no. Because even if I do see it, I'm like, it's probably going to end up being more than 500. So I'm like, nah. And then, like, I don't think this is going to be far enough away. Almost won a minor contest. Hey, congratulations, Sonny. That's awesome. So, yeah, again, we lucked out because, again, distance can be deceiving, right? You know, tough to tell how far you travel sometimes. Sometimes you don't travel far, other times. All right, so this Frutexa, or for whatever, is 150. I was wrong. I said 250. But we can see that it's green. Our last scan was there, and our first scan was over there. Then all scans need to be that distance. You know, if I was too close to the first one or the second one, it wouldn't allow me to scan it. So all 3 need to be that distance away from each other no matter what. But there we go. That's all 3. The Metallicum is done. That's for Texa. Ka-ching. Off it goes. And then, yeah, a lot of people won't do the bacterium even on a multiple signal planet. And I understand. Right. It's all about your time, your patience. My minor OCD is I'm here. It's kind of my responsibility. I need to do it. Unless it's a real huge pain in the ass, I kind of stick to it. Obviously, you never need to feel the need. But I will say I think it kind of may, you know, if someone looks at the planet and sees, oh, you've foot fell, right? They may think you've gotten all the signals. And then maybe that poor bacterium will never be discovered. So. I will take the responsibility. That's all I'm saying. And I'm sure there's even combinations of things, atmospheres and whatnot that I don't know. I just learned the nitrogen thing last week. And most of the nitrogens I come across are 1 signal. We've recently come across a couple 2 signals. And although it was Fonticula, it was a different kind, which was cool to see. So, man, you just never know until you know. I don't know. All right. Yeah, this was an ammonia planet, and the 4 next to it's carbon dioxide. So in this case, we might actually get some varying biologicals. In my experience, if you get a couple planets and they're the same atmosphere, especially with the same number of biologicals, 2 or 3, you're likely going to see the same 3. I say likely, but not always, but just is what it is. All right, let's see. I do think... It said all of these with the bacterium would be found in the same area, but I got my doubts. But we'll give the bacterium a chance, actually. Let's see. Oh, and then something else I learned the other day about the composition scanner here. I did know if that it passes over a biological signal, it, you know, kind of blips. So in terms of like maybe trying to find some obscure bacterium that you might not see well, that it will help with that. But I did not know that it may give you an additional codec scan, depending. Some for me do, some don't. I don't know why. But I did start adding that to the standard operating procedure of biological scanning. This is a freaking huge pain in the ass and takes forever sometimes, but again, is what it is. It's all right. I'm just bemoaning, sorry. Anyways, all right. Yeah, I'm not seeing the bacteria. I mean, that would be here even, which is the other thing. That's why I said those heat maps are more of a potential. Move areas for a different biome.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So this is the quote-unquote heat map, and it's telling us Frutexa is found apparently over this entire planet, but that's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. There's no fucking way you're going to find Frutexa all over the place, especially that Metallicum. I will say from probably most people's experiences, only found in mountainous rocky regions or thereabout, usually intermingled with Fungoidia if it's also on the planet. It's a huge pain in the ass. For the normal Fungoidia that you come across. All right, so bacterium. And so you can flip between and you can see, where it's telling you supposedly these signals are going to be found. So we have the stratum, found the Frutexa, though that's a bold-faced lie. Got the Fungoidia, now we're just going to track down the bacterium. But there are different varieties of the biologicals, so I'll just keep on talking, because who cares? So, for instance, the Fungoidia, typically found in the mountains, we're going to say. That's the Fungoidia satis, whatever the hell it's called. It's this little stalk with a bulb on the top. But there's a variety of Fungoidia, which I affectionately refer to as bubblegum testicles, because they really look like uncovered testicles, shape of bubblegum, size of bubblegum. Anyways, they grow on kind of stems, and typically find those in valley regions, much more flat land. But those are likely a different atmosphere, though I don't know which one. So that's where kind of learning, where also to find the varieties kind of come in. But really, once I think you get into it and practice, it nowhere near as maybe convoluted or complicated I might be making it sound. I mean, I don't know if someone's still here, and then it's not it's just initially she wasn't sure about exobiology. And in my stumbling way, I'm like, nah, really, it's not that bad. And we went out in multi-crew, and I kind of just was like, planet, scan, and nose grind it, and look for some biological to show up. And yeah, a little bit, right? And she was like, oh yeah, this isn't hard. And also, she's been doing exobiology since then, because it is good for money, and it gives you something else to do while exploring. Gets a little use out of the Odyssey if you're not doing the missions. Let's see. Bacteria. I have a feeling you're going to be a pesky one. Yeah. And that's what I was saying. Is it really, once you get into it, it's not as convoluted as I'm kind of rambling on to maybe make it sound. I'm sure you'll pick it, whoever at this point pick up and be like, oh yeah, this is easy. And it makes money, which is the thing. Money, credits. I should say it's credits. Oh yeah, you get to see bit more unique stuff.
Landing gear deployed.
may not have paid attention to. Another layer, right? Like I you know, came across a really hot planet just recently. High gravity planets. A lot of cool atmospheres too. Once you finally get down there, you might be an ammonia planet and you're looking at it and it's a certain color, and then as you dive down you get under the atmosphere, right, in that actual ammonia greenish atmosphere, the terrain changes color and you get those, nice horizon views. It's fun. It's nice too. It can be relaxing, no doubt. So don't stress yourself on it. If you don't like bacterium, don't go for bacterium. Me, I find some peace in tracking it all down. I leave something behind and it weighs on me. I'm like, no. Two more, and then we'll have that other planet. Yeah, I still don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I really don't. I'm so indecisive most of the time. I'll still be up early, want to stream, and I'll think maybe I'll stream Elite in the morning and then stream Starfield later. Maybe I'll get a nap in between, which I'll never get. But we'll see. As a other little note about the suit, you just need a level 1 Artemis suit. You don't need any of the mods. None of the... Some will help just speed things along a little bit, but base suit really just gets you just fine. If you want to walk around a lot, instead of even driving at the SRV and you want to use your suit, you may need to tweak it a little, because scanning entities uses your battery power. I believe the Artemis suit holds 3 batteries, or maybe my tier level, I don't know, maybe it increases. But just keep in mind your batteries. You can get a mod that reduces the battery consumption of the tool. That would be a good one. There's also a mod that increases your overall battery consumption, as well as mods that increase your sprint duration. I think it's like for your oxygen. So you can move about a bit more. So there are mods you could use that would make your suit a little more effective. But if you're going to just be jumping up and down in the ship, driving around in the SRV, basic stuff like that, plain old level 1 Artemis suit will do you just fine. There. And the biological tool has this little ping thing, as mentioned, about letting you know not only if it's a unique sample, but it's supposed to help you find stuff around you. So it kind of pings off to my left. But yeah, if you're nearby. But if you're like, oh, I'm going to go find another bacterium by doing that, nah, just fly around in your ship. 500 meters is a lot to cover in your suit. And 2, the ping is nothing like, if you do the mining, it's nothing like finding asteroid cores. The distance is extremely short. Like, it didn't even hit that stratum over there. It didn't even color it. So it's more for, you know, immediate area stuff. But like if you land, you're like, where the hell was that bacterium? And you do it, and it, you're like, oh, okay. So, but don't think it's gonna, you know, it does not direct you towards the next signal or anything like that. If you do want something like that, that's why I mentioned there is another third-party tool for the exobiology. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but it has this nice overlay. It talks to you. It's witty, I guess, from when I was watching Psilocybin the other day. And then when you scan one, I think it picks it up that you scanned it, and it tells you potentially how far, even if it's way out of distance, another unique scan is. So, you know, nothing wrong with that. The game doesn't provide it, so obviously, you know, it's nice to have. You know, it's like, honestly, I'd love to use it, but on the other side, my one thing about third-party apps, hey, thanks, Caffeine Fix, for being so Z there, appreciate it. It's like, they're great, and they're useful, and obviously they fill the need. It's just like, in a sense, it makes me feel like once someone's come up with a good third-party app that everyone likes to use, developers may feel that it's not a priority to kind of like bring into the game. You know, it's like the people are satiated with the third party. Not that they don't want it. It's just that maybe they're a little less vocal about it not being in the game. So I don't know. You know, I feel like, you know, when a third party app becomes too popular, it should really be the indicator that the developer needs to make that more of a priority. I feel bad for the developer that made the third party. It's a lot of time they put in as well, you know, so I don't know. It's like, it's a toss up, but there is one for it. That's the point. All right.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever
Shut up,
heard.
Sonny.
At no point in your rambling, incoherent response are you even close to any.
I'm hungry. It's the end of stream. You know how I get. I get all scatterbrained and anyway, it's all good. Yeah, so much so that I didn't I got my third signal there, right? I'm gonna leave this planet and then find that I still have two sitting in here. God, maybe I'm gonna have to land. My soapbox. No, I know I ramble. I mean, it's all kind of together, but I do string a lot together. No doubt. All right. What can I say? I have a lot I want to share. I don't know. All right. So that finishes up this planet. Got this little carbon dioxide one over here with 4 biologicals. Also interesting. You know, I'll have to say, typically you kind of see the same atmospheres very close to each other. So cool to see a two different ones.
Landing gear attempted.
Impatient. Any preference? Yeah. Right. So.
Charging. 4, 3, 2.
Right. That's that's where the caveats come in, right? I mean, typically, ice planets with one or two biological signals, I ignore. But if it's an ice planet with a nitrogen atmosphere, meaning it's that informin bacterium, I'm going to go scan it. So I could never say that there's a whole particular set that I ignore completely. As I've come to learn that variations of atmosphere and planet type may give you different things. I don't learn it very well, but it's enough that I will just hit up. I mean, you see a high metal content, even with one signal, I'll go check it out because there's always a chance that it's stratum and not bacterium, because I have found high metal content single signals. Yeah, that's just stratum. So I wouldn't instantly dismiss a high metal content with one signal. So that's just like, yeah, but everyone has their preference, and I will never say anyone's way of doing things. People skip whole systems. I'll omit the non-fuel star systems, but I'm even hesitant on that only because if it's a multi-star system, if the primary is a T Tauri star, it'll skip it, but it may have additional stars, maybe a K or an M or whatever, and maybe those have biologicals. But typically, T's and such are only single stars in terrible systems anyways. But so I'm always hesitant to omit too much because I am not perfectly well versed in all the varieties. And off of that, no longer kind of answering your question, on this trip, it was Sunny first found it, and I'd not seen one, was a water atmosphere planet. I've seen carbon dioxide and neon and argon. I'd not actually seen a water atmosphere one, so that was kind of new. And that had a variety of signals that she or I hadn't seen. So right now I got, there's very little I omit. It was a very blue sky, yeah. And at least the one I had come across didn't have as many variety, but like the Osis was a aquamarine color. So that was cool. Some of the plant's colors were also bluish, which I thought was pretty cool. But yeah, so yeah, that's to kind of answer your question. Any purpose of what plants you visit? No. I guess it would have been the short answer first. I also keep myself well caffeinated. Found your first water image just the other day, starting to ignore the ammonia a little. Yeah. Well, that was the thing. I mean, that was ammonia I was just on, but it was 5 signals. And it was high metal content, which means it had a potential of stratum tectonics, which it did. So, of course, I'm going to, so even if I see ammonia, if it's high metal content, I'm still going to double check to see if it has stratum, because the stratum tectonics pays out the most right now. Hands down, it's 18 million credits without the first discovery bonus added yet. It's the most. It's also the most uninteresting biological signal you could track down. It's just this lump on the ground. I don't know what else to say, but it's worth the most. So, right? That's what, and an ammonia high metal will potentially have it. And that's why I'm just like, I don't know, right? Can you really say for sure? Or is it just going to have to be like, well, it is high metal, I'm going to have to look, no matter the atmosphere. But ice planets with one biological that are not nitrogen, yeah, I avoid, right? Even 2s, because, yes, on average, that is regular bacterium and fonticula. Regular fonticula. But if it's nitrogen, definitely land there. Bacterium is likely informin, and that's 8 million credits, or 7.9, 7.7, whatever, rounding up, 8 million. So. And I've been skipping nitrogen planets for the longest time until the other week when someone mentioned it. I was like, wait, what? Damn it. Tell me that's now? No. Oops. Well, I didn't need to spit 4, but at least I only did 4. 2 would have done it.
Surface scan.
Crap, one of them was
50%.
full. Look at that little.
Surface
So
scan
bacterium stratum, so if this was high metal, it's likely Tectonicus, Frutexa, and Tussock. So we're going to hit that up anyways. Yep. Yeah, I thought Informium was sulfur. Oh, I see. Oh, no worries. Or maybe it also shows up on there. I guess I'd have to double check that. But I could confirm that nitrogen is definitely... this is high metal, so yeah, it's likely Tectonicus. Remember, kids, don't like the world bios. Well, I was wondering the other day is that when is the Elite Dangerous biology signal cookbook going to come out? I mean, seriously, some of those things, right? You have to be like, can I eat that? So, whether it's licking, cooking, boiling, mashing, putting in a stew, I don't know, but yeah, I just kind of wonder some of them. Tastes like chicken.
Orbital flight engaged.
Where am I going towards? Tussock. Okay, bacterium, stratum. That's a bull-faced lie. Alright, we'll deal with stratum. It'll be another day's problem. It's probably going to be up here. Or not stratum, Frutexa, I'm sorry. Frutexa. See. I'm losing my focus. Because again, it says Frutexa is going to be everywhere, but the... I think that's my ship sticker down there. It's like, what the hell is that? I didn't realize we could see the ship decals. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Hold on. All right, well, it was there. Anyways. It is unlikely you're going to find Frutexa in this area, this, low-lying region. But there is probably varieties that are. I don't know, just my luck, it's typically always in the mountains. Anyways, all right. Like the tubus that I found yesterday looked like palm trees without the top. So they were tall and they had those little sections, but they had what I would refer to as purple berries kind of growing along the sides of it. And I was like, is that candy? Could we eat that? So I'm just saying, right? I mean, that would be the next step. Someone would most definitely take this and be like, well, I'm going to bring some of this back and see if I can cook this. See, there you go, right? Okay. We are here, but I'm just going to land because we are actually at the end of my stream. Been 5 hours. I'm hungry. I'm getting distracted, as you can tell. It's only going to get loonier from here on out, which I guess it would be fun for you, but a little fun for me. But I am hungry. I definitely got to get food. My stomach is letting me know. Plus, I have Baldur's Gate to play, so
Landing gear deployed.
all right. So tomorrow, I have no idea. I want to stream Starfield on release, but chances are kind of low because I'll be really bored. I can't sleep in. I'm an early riser. I wake up early. I go to bed a little early, so even that's kind of a problem. It's just from my old work schedule. I haven't really gotten out of it. So I don't know. Best laid plans. I'll probably just end up streaming normal tomorrow, which will be Elite. So let's plan on that. And then if by some miracle I'm still awake when Starfield releases early access tomorrow evening, which is really late for UK people. We'll see. I don't know. Tussock salad with a side of cactus. Sounds delicious until you kind of... Well, the tussock, but the cactoidea would make me feel uncomfortable. Yeah, and that's the other side. Like, I know it's a couple hours past, and I'm not really worried about that. I'm not a big FOMO or first person. I just thought it'd be fun to do. And, I mean, I am kind of looking forward to playing the game, but I do wake up early. And the cats wake me up really early a.m. for treat. They just will never give up on it. And I know there's auto feeders, but I won't get into that. But anyways... That means I might be up at 1 a.m., 1 or 2 a.m. Eastern time, which is a bit better for the UK peeps. And I might just get up then and start streaming. So, I mean, if I don't end up streaming at the 8 p.m., 1 a.m. release time, I will be up at 1 a.m. Eastern, which is like 6 a.m. UK time, and we'll start streaming. I might look like shit and be really tired, but I'm just going to be like, click, click, this is cool. Cactus salad? Yep. Nope. I know you can, but I would not. It's had to be an interesting taste. But let's see what's going on here. I'm not going to leave you hanging. I'm going to try and raid over to someone else streaming Elite. So let's see what's going on here. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah. I have to bring up my little thing and see who's on. But yeah, if Just Mainer's going, I can definitely do that. I think I rated them yesterday. If someone else that might be a little new is streaming, I might stream them, but I'm not on my list. Yeah, Just Mainer is the only one I got streaming Elite, so I think we're just going to do Just Mainer. Oh, I don't mind streaming people again. It's just, yeah, I try and, I mean, I know I'm not like uber popular or anything, but I still, try and spread my love around. All right, so let's see here. So yeah, we'll read Just Mainer. Let me just double check his time. Oh, he's at 6 hours. They usually do a little bit of a. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Kevin Wine. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. They usually stream over, if it's not Cuppy, over to someone else. Let's see. Hopefully. Well, I'm sure they'll raid someone. So even if I get over there and they raid off, it shouldn't be too bad. All right, let me chat with this name. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, we'll just do Mainer here because I'm just ready to go. No worries. Next time though, keep it in mind. All right. So yeah, let's. Oh nope, I gave him a shout out. Hey, whatever. See, I'm all scatterbrained. All right. Now I got the raid. That's what happens. All right. I do have some raid commands. Don't worry, you don't have to use them. But if you do, don't worry. I won't leave you hanging. I definitely appreciate it. If you come over with me, raid Just Mainer, say hello. Not sure what he's up to. Not sure how much longer he's going to be streaming, but likely he will carry you over to someone else as well. All right, so appreciate you all hanging out with me today. Thank you all for the follows and the raids. There's just so much. I can't even keep up on it. Code Rifle, OP, no, 1514. There it is. I got that. Thank you for the raids, chatters, hanging out with me, chatting, all that. Really appreciate it. So, yeah, check in tomorrow, see what's going on. And might be Elite in the morning, Starfield in the evening. I don't know, but I'm going to try for both, maybe. We'll see. All right, here we go. Raiden Just Mainer. Thank you all again. Appreciate it. Glad having you here. All right. Bye.